Sorry I'm late. I was pissing. Y'all ready for this? Yeah, pump the jam, pump it up while the beats are stomping. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Make my day. You know what the fuck I'm talking about? Whatever happened to jock jams, man? Wait, let's see. Gay Bob Dylan be like, I was burned out from exhaustion, buried in the cum, sucked off in the bushit and blown out on the trail. Comed in like a, I don't know, a switcher sub, ravaged in the porn. Come in, he said, I'll give you some of my own cum. None of the words rhyme. The lines don't rhyme. It's crass, but it does not rhyme. It is the right cadence for Shelter from the Storm, but otherwise it doesn't. It does. You're missing one element of it. No, it does not really make you think. Music doesn't need to rhyme. Yeah, but the song you're parodying rhymed, man. At least it half rhymes. Hunted like a crocodile, ravaged in the corn. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it doesn't hit till you're older. Let's load up Trick Shot Sim. Non-zero chance Timothy Chalamet heard your gay Bob Dylan bit. I don't know, man. He's pretty busy. If it happened like before, I mean, he's like 29. If it happened when he was like 17, I think there's a real chance he could have seen it. But like, you know, life comes at you fast when you're nominated for like an Oscar, I'm assuming. He'll make time for this. He's got shit to do, man. Because he's still got to do the other like 8 Bob Dylan movies, right? He's got to do Post Motorcycle Accident, Meeting with George Harrison, Kermit the Frog Voice, Nashville Skyline, Bob Dylan, Divorced, Blood on the Tracks, Bob Dylan. That could be like his own movie. Coke Fiends, Rolling Thunder Review through the Desire album, Bob Dylan, Born Again, 1980s Bob Dylan movie. Bob Dylan releasing Love and Theft on September 11th, 2001. Bob Dylan. That could be a fucking... Bruce Springsteen could do the soundtrack for that one. That's not Krungo. That shit happened. Look up the release date, man. We're back, y'all. We're back. We're back. I almost went 2 in a row again. I do think that realistically, I have to change my DPI on this one. Let's enjoy our little break here to start. There we go. I think I need to change my DPI. Just to take a little bit of the stress off of my arm. Okay, that might be too much. That is a lot easier, actually. Just being straight up with you, that seems simple. Throws off your whole practice. Well, I watched like 10 minutes of me playing Trick Shot Simulator like 2 days ago when I set the VOD. And it was really hard to find a shot where where I was actually throwing the bottle was one. Because I was just talking the whole time. And then the other one was, there was like 10 minutes of attempts that were not even like in the ballpark. So I think this was like it's a necessary choice. I was reviewing the film, exactly. I was on my Travis Hunter arc. I was trying to become the first two-way player in 70 years to take snaps on both sides of the ball in the professional sports league. Good morning, Chad and NL. Good morning, Malik. How you enjoying this? Well, the it's a little chilly, but it's sunny. How you enjoying that? It's pretty good. Close. What'd you eat today? Had a midday square for breakfast. Oh, I only had one scoop of malto on the bike today, man. What the hell? I was wondering, like, I was feeling great after my ride, but I was like, man, I'm hungrier than usual. I forgot to do the second scoop of malto. Oh! Who's the first QB off the board? The Cooper flag of basketball. Then I had a bagel with some ham and cheese. And I had a smoothie as well. That's my day so far. Oh, you know what? Wait. I forgot to do something. I meant to do something. I meant to unban the guy his last message yesterday was, why have I not been banned yet? I just wanted to see if he made an unban request. Give me a second here. Banned yet. I just want... Yeah, that's what I said. No unban request. That's unfortunate. That was a pretty good throw, though. He got what he wanted? Well, listen. I had just had a bad bazaar run. So when I saw the message, why am I not banned yet? I just banned them. And I think anybody could probably understand where my emotional state was in that moment. But when I looked at the history of what the user had posted, they hadn't posted anything bad. But I do feel like if you're in the casino and you say ban me from the casino, doesn't the casino have like an obligation to ban you? They gotta do it? I'm not a casino, but at the same time, felt right to me. If you say you want out, they gotta do it. What happens if you say you want back in, man? What happens if you're like, actually, it turns out I'm not addicted to gambling? I'm just really bad at it. Do they have to let you back in? Sorry, we got watery voice. The smoothie was only recently. Front butt. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. I appreciate that. Front butt. You need a notarized letter? That shit pisses me off, man. Anybody in chat a notary? Afraid not. I wish. It would be sick, man. Why would it be sick? Because anytime you have to sign something like really important, you have to get a notary, man. The notary, I still don't fully understand what a notary does. The only thing that I really know that they do is they look at your, even though they don't know you, they look at your face and then they look at your ID and they go, yeah, that seems to be just about right. And then for that privilege, you pay them like somewhere between $50 and like $3,000, depending on the document that you're signing. He scams me. He scams me. When he hits you with that notary stare. Not to mention, I hate when you get a, well, I've only had to go to a notary like 4 or 5 times or something like that. But I hate when you go to the notary and then they explain the document that you're signing. And you're like, yeah, buddy, I've had the document in my inbox for like 2 weeks. You just got it yesterday. I should be explaining the document to you, bro. Like, yeah, if you sign this, that means like you own this house, but you have to pay the bank this much money every month. And I'm like, I'm familiar with the concept. We went over this when I had the meeting at the bank, man. How many geese could fit in your garage? We talking single layer? Like not including shelves and stuff like that? Stacked? Well, I mean, you could probably, if you like hydrolyze them, you could probably fit like 1 million geese. We're talking about living geese with room to like spread their wings. I don't want to give you the volume of my garage. On the floor of my garage, I bet you could fit 64 geese. I bet you could fit eight across and 8 deep. And the room would stink for sure. They couldn't all spread their wings at the same time. Minecraft pilled. I love the American chatters outing themselves. Europeans are like, that's the biggest garage I've ever heard of in my entire fucking life. Americans are like, that's the smallest garage that's ever existed. Americans looking at a garage, I could fit so many cardboard boxes there with my SUVs parked on the street. Ooh. It's on site, bitch. Welcome to the trade war. You a Canadian, just the right size garage? I think it's a good size because it fits my car and it could not fit a second car, but we don't own a second car. But after I park in the garage, I can open my door and get out of my car. That seems like an appropriate size for a garage, to be honest. Kind of sick, though. We're landing the flip kind of nice. But if you needed a second car, I think it's unlikely that it would happen. With one kid and like a city with pretty good public transit, it's pretty rare to need a second car, to be honest. You ever gotten chafing close to the end of the shaft? I have some this morning. It hurts a lot. Brother, I talk about this once every 3 streams. Yes, I do. That's why I got this son of a bitch right here, the chamois butter, the yellow bottom, the purple top. When you're chafing, you put it on your penis so it doesn't chafe. I've been using it for like 2.5 years, man. It's not an ad. It is an endorsement, though. It will stop your cock from chafing when you're riding the bike. You put it on the penis? I put it on the penis, Corey. I don't know what to tell you. You and me, we're cut from the same cloth, if you catch my drift. You don't get any kind of chafing with you're a fucking Floyd Landis ass sartorial motherfucker, aren't you? I see you getting the fucking bibs on before you do your Peloton ride. Maybe the bibs have like anti-chafing technology built in or something like that. The fucking Shimano Pearl Izumi. I do wear cycling stuff. I fucking knew it. It's not foreskin difference. We both have the same moil. You got to get bibs? I have the chamois butter, man. You got me confused, okay? You got me confused with some other guy. You bike, but you don't wear cycling gear? Dude, the gym shorts are good enough, man. A gym short and a synthetic fabric athletic t-shirt. I've never had any conundrums with it. You might say, what about the chafing? Well, I had the chafing like no matter what I wear. I think it's just maybe like my shorts are too tight or the head of my dick is too big, which is not a flex. Because if anything, it would make it look like one of those. You know those Japanese chocolates that are like a mushroom? So it's got like a little, like a wheat stalk and then like a chocolate tip. Yeah, you know the ones, right? They've probably been seen in animes. I don't know, man. You've never worn cycling stuff? I've always wanted to be on the other side of this. Sure, brother. Why don't you give me your $200 and I'll go buy some Pearl Izumis. I got perfectly good Adidas basketball shorts in my closet over there. But yeah. I mean, if you're buying Amazon, $25, it's complicated, but I'm not fucking with them right now. Oh, you're not fucking with Amazon? Why don't you just quit your job then? Don't be naive, fucking 11-year-old. This is a complicated situation, okay? There's nuance, and you don't shoot your whole wad all at once, okay? They play a card, you play a fucking card. And then you hold the rest of your cards close to your chest. You have money, though? Yeah, the thing with money is after you spend it, you don't have it, man. Am I an insane person? We got motherfuckers, they're not buying fruit at the grocery store because it's expensive. And they're like, you should buy special clothes just to bike in. You're virtue signaling. You've lost your mind. You don't know what you're talking about. Kate, please do not type in chat, my husband drugged me. You have to, the second sentence was, I can't stop farting. You have to put both lines in the same message that you send, okay? That's an unforced error. You're gonna get me in trouble. He drugged me. Anyway, yes. This whole thing started because someone said, does your penis ever chafe on the bike? Yeah, man. That's what the chamois butter's for. I recommend it. Cut cells are seething. No, we're not. We're buying the chamois butter. It's fine. It applies the lotion, exactly. You ever ride till the room stinks? Brother, it never stops stinking, essentially. I think that the sweat from being on the bike gets into the air, and obviously like the air gets into the paint and the paint gets into the walls. Hope you got a lot of your body wash. Your soap went up 38% because of the trade war. Kate, don't buy anything on Amazon. They ramp it up. We're cranking the knob up one too. Don't buy me all the stuff that is like on subscribe and save on Amazon. For me, you could do whatever you want. Cancel it. I'm going to the store. Now I have to research what store I'm going to go to because you got to be peculiar with it. But the Korean ginseng, I was looking into buying some Korean ginseng locally. Apparently there's one out in Lougheed. There used to be one in Kitsilano, but now it says it's permanently closed. Which makes me think that probably having a store where you exclusively sell Korean ginseng probably like isn't super viable in Canada. We'll take a look anyway. Don't worry about it. We have to make sacrifices. I have a jar of ginseng for 5 years. I don't know what to do with it. I've been eating it like every day just to trick myself into thinking I'm bolstering my immune system. That looked better. You got any good deals at Costco lately? I saw that Wayne Gretzky's fuck-ass vinegar wine was down to $19.79 a bottle and also had an asterisk on the sign, which means that they're not ordering that shit ever again. So this might be your last chance to pick up some of the worst swill known to man and support a real piece of garbage. In case you're interested. See you never, bozo. That's all right. Maybe he could drink the rest. He's a really good hockey player. There's no denying that. Mark Messier, the real GOAT. No, they can go fuck each other as far as I'm concerned. But at least I only have to see Mark Messier in like potato chip ads. That feels like it. This should be like, wow. Should be like, wow. That's more like it. You need a little, that's a little too much. Would your opinion on Wayne Gretzky change if he made a statement that was like, I messed up? If he made it in like the next 2 weeks, yes. If he makes it in like 2030, no. I think there's room for nuance in this conversation. Hold on. Oh, hang on. Here we go. How is this not a first-time message then? I had to wait 10 minutes to ask because I just followed. I've been wondering the whole time. But how is it not a first-time message? I guess that makes sense to have 10-minute follower chat on. I support that. They didn't hit the announce it button. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. It's been like that forever. Yeah. Well, honestly, it sounds bad. But it's nice to like, I think having 10-minute follower chat, it sucks once, but it's awesome for the stream forever. It sucks for the person that like goes to the channel for the first time and has what they think is an awesome message, but has to wait 10 minutes to post it. But the reality of the situation is better for the environment to not just have somebody show up for the first time and then ask questions about like what it's like to be bald, or at least make them wait 10 minutes to be bald. You should have to wait 10 minutes to do anything online. That's fucking true. If Uber Eats had like a 10-minute cooldown before you could click the confirm transaction button, I think we'd all be saving a lot of money eating at home. Because by the time you click the button, you could have made like a grilled cheese or something like that if you got it in your fridge, if you got the necessary accoutrement. They'd be out of business. That's a good point. Waiting 10 minutes to do anything. Me waiting 10 minutes to hit the brakes in my car when I see the red light. Ah! Just that. You know, there's exceptions to every rule, I suppose, but... You know, Kate was telling me in Japan, they still... This is a hard left turn. She was telling me in Japan, they still have the death penalty, and the method of execution is hanging. But the way that they make it more humane for the executioners is that they have like 3 executioners that all have like a lever, and none of them know what lever is the one that actually drops it. Do you think there's like a guy who's been an executioner for like 20 years who's like, you're not going to believe it, honey. That's like, it's the 100th time I pulled the lever and I've still never been the motherfucker who killed a guy. It's crazy. I must be like the luckiest guy on the planet. How is that more humane? Well, I guess like every day you could be like obviously if you look at it on a broad time scale, in hindsight you would be like, well, I'm probably responsible for like 1 in 3. But like on an individual day-to-day basis, you could be like only a 35% chance basically that I offed that guy today. Sure, let's go out for lunch, man. Do you know that it's disclosed? Is it really disclosed? Like afterwards, they're like, you actually were the dude who pulled the lever? Yeah, there's no shot, dude. After you pulled a couple of those levers, you would be like, they just feel different, right? Because I'm sure that the 2 that don't do anything are just like the Champions of Fire lever that I pulled to select the games that I was going to play, where I expected it to have like a fucking, like a coiled spring inside of it, so it would be like ka-chunk, but actually it was just like a piece of styrofoam fucking like wedged into a little semicircle, so when you grabbed it, it just went like... I'm sure when you pull the lever and you have to go like... You're probably like, oh, fuck. Shit. Kind of sick, though. 3 levers, but only one of them sends an electronic signal? Nah, man, no. Because it sounds insane, but a full battery, like a AA battery that's full, weighs more than a AA battery that's empty. When the TV remote runs out of batteries and you take the batteries out and you feel them, you're like, of course this shit's out. It's like light as a feather. Then you go to the cabinet and you get yourself a couple new batteries and you're like, damn, these things are fucking flush, man. You can tell, dude. You can tell. Oh! You're right. Hang on. There's important messages to read in the chat. I'm just scrolling up until I see a partnered chatter. Oh, man. It's half a nanogram? Yeah, I'm like a super weigher or whatever. You know, like all the people who only eat chicken tenders, they're like, it's not my fault I'm a picky eater. I just got that gene that makes like literally every single vegetable taste bad, even though every vegetable tastes different. Except for like, cabbage and Brussels sprouts are pretty close. I'll give you that one. And like, what's weird is you would expect like broccoli and cauliflower to taste the same. But I really feel like that if you give me a blind taste test of is this broccoli or is this cauliflower, I think I'm getting 75% correct. Like with a blindfold on. 10 out of 10, no, I mean, that's crazy. I really think people overestimate how much their taste buds are. Let me rephrase. I think they underestimate how much their taste buds are informed by their eyes. Like when you look at something and you're like, that's a piece of apricot, and then you put it in your mouth, you're like, yeah, it tastes like apricot. But if you had your eyes closed, you ever see those episodes of like Hell's Kitchen where they do blind taste tests and they have the chefs be like, you know, they feed them garlic or something, and then the chefs are like, that's definitely ginger. They're not similar? No disrespect, how would you know? Oh, that was close too. Think you could tell the difference between Diet Coke and Coke? Yes. Well, let me rephrase. I think I could, if in a blind taste test, I think I could tell the difference between Diet Coke and Coke. But I don't think I could tell the difference between Diet Coke and Coke Zero. And I'll even do you one better. I think if you lined up 8 different zero sugar colas, I think there's a realistic chance that I would get 0 right. I think that I would think that, like, I've been drinking this Western Family Kicking Back zero sugar cola. It tastes exactly the same as Coke Zero to me, which tastes exactly the same as Diet Coke. There's a massive difference. How can there be a massive difference? They're the 2 most similar beverages on the planet. They're almost chemically identical and have borderline the same nutritional information on the label. What do you mean there's a massive difference? A massive difference. I don't buy it, man. There's a difference. I'm sure like one of them has like a chiral form of aspartame or something like that, but it's insane how different they taste. If you're not scared, then nut up. Blind taste test. Blind taste test. 10 cans, 5 Diet Cokes. No, you don't get to know. You don't get to know. Because here's the thing. Because if it's a blind fucking taste test, then if I put 10 cans of Coke Zero in front of you and blindfolded you, I want you to say Coke Zero 10 fucking times. I don't want you to know that there's 5 Diet Cokes and 5 Coke Zeros. I want you to have the level of confidence where you're like, this tastes so much like Coke Zero, I can't not say Coke Zero, even though this is like the 8th one in a row. Or there might be 9 Diet Cokes and 1 Coke Zero. Or I might hit you with 5 straight Coke Zeros and 5 straight Diet Cokes. You really think, given the intellectual mix-up that I'm hitting you with, you think you're still getting 100%? I might even throw in a fucking Pepsi. To be honest with you, I might put in a Pepsi in there just to see. 10 waters. You need Kate to set this up for you? I don't think so, because like my base case is that I don't think I could tell the difference. You have my word that if it was set up for me, I would try to answer it honestly. But I definitely, like when I drink a Coke Zero and I drink a Diet Coke, it activates the same part of my brain. If anything, to me, a Diet Coke tastes a little saltier and a Coke Zero tastes a little sweeter. But I don't think I could, without being able to see the can in advance, I don't think I could pick up on that. I also think that it might be related to the fact that the only time I have Diet Coke is when I'm at like a ramen restaurant because for some reason they don't stock Coke Zero. They're still stuck in like 1997 when it comes to the beverage selection. Like Dombo Ramen, I have a couple of pieces of feedback for you, okay? One piece, I love your chain ramen restaurant and the ramen is good. There's a few things I would say. First off, I understand from an accounting purpose why you would do this, but you should accept cash. I'm not being anal about it. I'll pay on card, but you should accept cash because it's legal tender. Secondly, I would love it. I don't mind the electronic loyalty card, but sometimes I forget whether I've got it in my Google Wallet or my Samsung Wallet. So I get confused when it comes time to pay because I think it automatically added to the Google Wallet, but I use the Samsung Wallet for most of that kind of stuff. So I wish I just had the paper card. I wish you would go back to the paper card. The third thing is, brother, it's 2025. You got to have Coke Zero on the menu. Diet Coke is a reasonable facsimile, as we've suggested, but maybe it's for marketing reasons, but in my head, I'm always like, okay, I'll order the Diet Coke. But if Coke Zero was on the menu, I would prefer to have the Coke Zero. Bet you set your alarms with Bixby too? You know what? Alarm audit right now. You ready for an alarm audit? I have like 7 alarms on my phone active. Okay, first alarm, 1 a.m. It says check on my daughter's name. This is when she was sick like 3 months ago. So I was checking on her in the night to make sure that she was, okay, and maybe she needed another dose of medicine. Then I have an alarm that goes off at 4:20 a.m. It says Dad's birthday. And you're going to say, why do you have that every single day? Because one time I put an alarm in my phone that was Dad's birthday, and then I just started changing the time and like using that. And then I have a one that goes off at 4:30. That one's called Library Book and Check. I guess at some point I had an errand to run at a specific time, and that has now become my 4:30 everyday alarm. Then I got my real alarm start going off at 5:15. That one says register for boxing. That one goes off every day. At 5:20 a.m., I have Phil coffee mug. I think that was when we were on the cruise. I set an alarm at like 8 p.m. to be like, fill up your coffee mug with hot coffee so you can put it in your fridge and it'll be cold in the morning. Email this guy. He works at the bank that I go to. That's 5:25 a.m. Now, this is funny. At 5:30 a.m., I have another alarm that says Dad's birthday and anniversary. So I guess on the second year of using these alarms, I didn't reuse the one that said Dad's birthday and anniversary. I made another one. And then I've got an alarm that goes off at 7:35 that says Mom's birthday. And those go off every day. I do also have an alarm that only goes off once a year at 5:20 a.m., and that one's called Bear's birthday. Are these all active? Well, on 6 days a week, I only use 5:15, 5:20, 5:25, and 5:30. And usually I hit it on the first one or the second one. Once a week, I'm using that 4:15, 4:30 alarm combo. And then like a couple times a year, I'm using the special ones. Why don't you have Kate's birthday in there? Because I'm not going to forget it because I live with Kate. But when you don't live with your parents, sometimes it can sneak up on you because you're like worried about like your own shit. And then you're like, oh, right, it's my mom's birthday in like 8 days. So then you put the alarm in your phone that's like 7 days from now. Don't forget that it's your mom's birthday tomorrow. What alarm sound do you use? That's a good question. Can I tell you? I'm on Android, so make fun of me. My alarm sound is homecoming. I think I might have Bluetooth on. Allow clock to access music and audio on this device. All right. That's my alarm in the morning. I'm awake. I'm awake. That shit would not wake me up. Well, the thing with your phone alarm is that like it starts at like 4 decibels, but then like every time it goes through the cycle, it gets like twice as loud. So by the end, it's like, I don't know, like 170 decibels. What's the bedtime like when you wake up at 4:15? Fridays, I do try to get to bed before the rest of my family, which is hard because my daughter is 4 years old. But yeah, I try to go to bed by like 8:45. Why? Because I got to get up at 4:15, man, so I can get on the bike by like 5 and then finish my long ride before I got to start my daughter's long day of activities on Saturday. I don't even get out of my last night class till 8:15. Well, I fucking did that shit already, buddy. Okay? So like why you trying to mog me? I've already been there. I've done the 5:30 to 8:30 night class. I've done the 6 to 9 night class. I've gone to Thirsty Thursday trivia night at the grad club Thursday nights until like 1 a.m. and then said, I got a 8:15 a.m. seminar in the morning. It's probably better to just stay up, free ball the seminar on zero sleep, and then take like a 4-hour nap after the class. I've been there, man. You're not the first motherfucker to invent like staying up late, you know? Beer and TV have been around forever. Well, no, they haven't. Beer has been around a long time now that I think about it. TV is still, I guess, somewhat recent. In like a cosmic sense. Every once in a while, it does blow me away. There's like 2 things that are foundational and obvious, but when you really think about them, they're a striking fact, man. One is that, except for, because chat got mad at me the last time I said this, except for the energy that comes from like geothermal vents, all the energy that exists on planet Earth came from the sun. That's fucking crazy. We really are a fraud planet in the solar system. We don't make shit here. All that shit is made on the sun and then exported here, that's fucking crazy. Everything that not just food that you consume, the processes that went into like making the clothes that you wear, everything originally came from the sun. Unless you live in Iceland. That's crazy, man. The second one is that this is not like civilization where you fucking unlock technology as you go along. Like the world has been like the same broadly from like a base material standpoint since human beings came into existence. So like if the cavemen locked the fuck in, they could have had TV and skateboards and shit. but they were too busy like hunting and gathering or whatever. Like, it's not like, oh, we can't unlock TV yet. We haven't hit the year like 1941, right? What I'm trying to say is that in the 20th century, like, people were just mogging their ancestors, I guess. All right, except for the Flintstones. That's true. I was watching an episode of the Flintstones, I don't know, like 3 months ago on vacation. You wouldn't believe it, man. They were trying to put a man on the moon. They strapped Barney and Fred into a fucking rocket that was just a hollowed out log. How did they shoot it into space? I know, oh, they didn't have rocket fuel. They didn't have solid fuel boosters. So how did they get them into space? Big slingshot. Like 2 elastic bands tied to like a Y-shaped tree limb. And then they just like pulled it all the way back and went... And then these fucking morons, they weren't even in space. Like, they were just flying through the air, and they were like, Barn, can you believe it? We're the first men in outer space, Barn. Yeah, it looks remarkably like 100 feet from where we live. I think I could see my fucking house. People were so stupid back then, man. It is actually crazy to think of like grown adults watching the Flintstones in like 1968. They'd be like, oh, I gotta get home from my job, like building the first fucking stealth bomber so I can watch the Flintstones. That's fucking funny, man. Was it a kids show? I don't want to get into that again. And eating TV dinners. But can I say something? Something about the TV dinners. I haven't had one since probably like the mid 1990s. My parents used to buy them a little bit when I was a kid. There's something about the mashed potatoes, man. I wouldn't say, it's not like they're using high quality potatoes, but the mashed potatoes just, I remember them hitting different. Let's put it that way. It does feel like they put a fuck ton of butter in there. I guess that's why mashed potatoes like always taste better when someone else makes them for you. Because when you make them for yourself, you're like, I'm not going to put that much butter and salt in them. But when you get them at a restaurant, they're like, we got to make sure this motherfucker loves these mashed potatoes. Go in on the butter and salt. I think I twisted my mouse. The bottle's flying out all akimbo. Mashed potatoes, high ceiling, high floor. I remember saying that probably 2014 or 2015, and a lot of people disagreeing with me. I was like, mashed potatoes, as long as you are patient and let the potatoes actually get soft when you're boiling, it's almost impossible to screw up mashed potatoes. It's the easiest side of all time. Well, I don't know if you use instant, that's different. But I can't be a snob because I'm pretty sure the stuff in the TV dinners was probably instant potatoes. But I've burnt mashed potatoes boiling them more than once. When you cook food, people are going to hate this one. But when you cook food, you have to stay in the kitchen. Because you got to be away from the stove for a long time to burn something when you're boiling it. Because it's in like a pot full of water. Which is like the anti-fire. Which is what burns things. I guess heat burns things, but... Oh, if you don't stir it at the start, it gets stuck on the bottom? Really? I don't know, man. Because my mashed potato tech, Whether you peel them or not, I peel them because my wife likes them peeled. So I do like a lazy peel, and then I cut the potatoes into quarters, and then I put like enough water to cover the potatoes in the pot, and then I put the potatoes in. And I've never gotten them burned to the bottom. They always like float to the top. Put the potatoes in the pot. You know, out of nowhere, I got that Chiblee stim stuck in my head again today that he did not invent, but he showed it to me. I hate this fucking game. Been playing Call of Duty for 18 hours. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2. I hate this fucking game. It's the worst game ever. Milk on me fucking lips. Have you ever heard this one? Well, let me put it in an incognito window. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, Milk on Me Lips. Yeah, this seems like it. I've got milk on my fucking lips because I don't give a shit.
Okay, I've been playing fucking Call of Duty for fucking 17 hours straight. I'm fucking upset. I've got milk on my fucking lips because I don't give a shit. I just like... And who gives a shit if I made a mess? So, I fucking punched the wall.
Let the record show his left hand has a bruise on his knuckles.
Like, twice, both hands.
Sorry, both hands.
I'm so fucking upset. I don't give a shit, man.
He doesn't give a shit, man. His knuckles are looking pretty bad at that point.
So, I fucking hate Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Real talk. Real talk.
So, it is the worst game ever. 17 hours straight. Fucking playing it, and fucking I can't get into it. I can't, man. It's not my fucking...
Every time I watch the video or hear Chiblee watching the video, when he says he can't get into it, I always imagine that he spent like 19 hours at the main menu trying to figure out how to launch the game. And he just can't do it, man. And honestly, the older I get, I'm like, the more relatable that shit is. Like 15 years ago, the game just had a button that said like play, and then you were playing the game. Now you gotta fucking, I gotta go to the right single player, multiplayer playlist. What mode do I want to play? I don't know. Compiling shaders. You want to play Warzone, but you didn't download Warzone. You only have the single player and the multiplayer. You don't have the battle royale element. Anyway. Yeah, he's trying to adjust the brightness. 17 hours straight. Move the slider until the emblem on the right is barely visible. The worst fucking game. I don't give a fuck. Milk on me lips because I don't fucking care. That's a classic video, man. That's definitely up there with, you're shitting yourself. There is poop coming out of your ass. Not yet. No, not yet. You don't know that one? You ever see the one where the kid is playing Rainbow Six 3? And he's yelling at his mom on open comms? Because he told her to get him a chocolate milk and she didn't get it for him. You said you'd get me a chocolate milk and you didn't. That makes you a liar. That... Rage kid, video game, chocolate milk, yells at mom. You think it's this? This seems right to me. I apologize. There might be some language in here. This is from
No, I'm getting for claim my traffic to my
it's uploaded 19 years ago on YouTube. 19 years ago. So I apologize. They might say something that I 1 second. I gotta put it on like mute for you guys for a second because I don't know what this 13-year-old kid was talking about in 2006. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna warn you that this is the loud, despite not being that loud, it's basically the loudest thing I've ever heard. It's like the Don Cherry video where something about the compression is like, no matter how quiet you make it, it's too loud.
No, I'm getting for claim my traffic to my TV. No, you're not. I have to. Damn, look up now! It's a clan match. It's a clan match! Why? I need it up. I need it up. No, I have to. It's a clan match. I have to! Stop! No, I have to! Mom, it's a clan match! You're messing me up! You're messing me up! You're messing me up! You're messing me up, Mom. It's a clan match!
It's a clan match, man.
You're messing me up! Stop! You're messing me up! You're messing me up! We're going down low!
All right, so this part, they're not even fighting, by the way. This dude is just emptying all of his bullets into like a metal grate to make the loudest sound that he possibly can.
No, don't turn it off. Well, why can't I have it up loud? You're not in bed yet. Why? Well, I need it up loud. Mom, I need it up. Whatever. I need it up. Why will I have to get off? Why? That's stupid. You always do that all the time. You never let me play it. You always get off, get off. You have to get off. It's time to get off. I'm going to bed. Time to get off. Turn it down. You never let me have it up loud. This weekend, you're like, no, it's not, during the weekend, you're up as loud as you want. It's a weekend right now, so I get it up as loud as I want. Why? 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 Okay. Why? Why? Why do I have to... I want to play. But that doesn't mean that I should have to get off. No, that's bull. I want chocolate milk, not this. You said that you didn't bring me a drink. I don't want a Mountain Dew. I want chocolate milk now. I want chocolate milk now. I want chocolate milk now. Why? That's what I want. Why can't you get it? Yes. Mom, get it. Get it. Get it. Mom, please get it. Why? That's bullshit.
Wow!
You said you'd give me a drink and you lied. No, you said you'd give me whatever I wanted to drink. And I said a Mountain Dew, and now I want chocolate milk. You're mean. You bitch. What? I want some fucking chocolate milk.
Damn! You can't say that to your mom, man. Are you crazy? Holy cow. He did call her a bee, dude. That's crazy. It's like psychic damage when I'm seeing this this comment that says this kid is now 20 years old, but the comment is from 9 years ago. That shit is so fucking funny, man. When you're like old enough to say the F word, but young enough that you still need to ask your mom to get you a fucking chocolate milk. Oh! Anyway. Anyway, that was fun. Doors Stuck is really good, but everyone knows Doors Stuck. It's a clan match. Mom, you be. It's got so many iconic lines, man. Every once in a while, I'm like, 2006 wasn't that long ago. And then I like watched something from 2006 and I'm like, never mind, man. That shit was like, that was like a century ago. I was born in 2006. Okay, well, I was fucking like 18 years old in 2006. So if you're gonna like be like, I'm old, well, like I'm older, so get mocked. Some things never changed. Oh, dude. Dude, your gorgeous shirt. Hang on, we'll play that one. Hey, Anel, tried asking yesterday. Think I saw you with your daughter at a bakery on Saturday morning. Was that you? That sounds like me. That sounds like me for sure, man. Was I behind two guys in full cycling gear that... Wait, were you one of the guys in cycling gear? I was not the cycling guys. Because what I was about to say was I behind two guys in cycling gear who took like 15 minutes to decide what pastry they wanted? Which is, they're right, it's a Saturday morning, but at the same time, I was fucking on the clock, man, because I had my daughter out for like a little activity time, and then I gotta go back all the way, but then she wants to go to the playground, but we gotta get her ready for like the next activity. Yeah, that was me. That was me for sure. Oh, right. I was going to play your beautiful shirt. Oh, man. This is what Trickshot Sim is all about. This is like a 2006 Hangout simulator, man. Oh, your beautiful shirt gets claimed? By who? By who? That's horrible, man. That's fair use. Not really, because I like am stealing their content, but either way, I'll go watch it, let you guys know what I think. Okay, I appreciate it. If everybody could go watch, I think it's called You Dingaling. Check Daily Motion. No, the thing is, like, if I play it, it's like some fucking audio. The audio matches up. I don't exactly know how like the electronic signals work. Anyway, a kid microwaves a glow stick, and then when he pulls the glow stick out of the microwave, he shakes it and it explodes in his eyes, and then he goes, "Dad!" And then his dad comes running in and he goes, "Oh, Jack, what did you do? What did you do? Oh, Jack. And you got it all over your beautiful shirt, you dingaling." Plus, you ruined your beautiful shirt. Oh, no, man. The YouTube description says, for licensing permission to use, contact licensing at youcanmedia.com. You really would deprive the world of the joy from that video, man? That's sacrilegious for, like, early YouTube to do something like that. You probably put that shit on the internet to go viral. Then when it went viral, you're like, pay me? Fuck you, man. The dad's looking through his glasses, like trying to figure out if he needs to go to the hospital. I feel the older I get, the more I like feel bad for the dad, man, because he's probably like fucking. He's got his own shit to do. He's like 50 years old. That's like prime shit to do territory. And he's like, now all of a sudden I gotta push all my shit back like 12 hours because my kid microwaved a fucking glow stick. What the fuck, man? She was watching Fox News. Oh, man. It is really funny. Not to mention it's all over your awesome shirt. He does. We can't say the video. We can't show the video. We could talk about the video. We could do a 90-minute podcast about the video. When the dad says, don't rub your eyes, and the kid walks in rubbing his fucking eyes. Oh. Oh, man. That's good stuff. Oh. Anyway. I feel like that all the time. Not to my daughter's never microwaved a glue stick, but like the last hour before bed every night, I'm like, stop doing that shit. You're going to hurt yourself. And then she's like just ignoring me. And then she fucking hurts herself a little bit. Like I was telling her, we have like her bed is like right next to our bed, but they're not one piece, right? Even though the one piece is real. So if you step right between the beds, your foot will slide through and swallow up your whole leg, basically. So I was like, stop jumping on the bed. You got to watch out because the bed is right next to your crib. Your foot could get stuck. And she, and then as soon as her foot fell into the quicksand, she must have known that like I was pissed because she went, Mom, help me. And Mom came in and she was like, did Daddy tell you not to jump on the bed? And she was like crying. She was like, yes. Anyway, low effort tosses. Well, guilty. Yeah, you don't even get to be smug is like the worst part too. Because first you gotta like make sure she didn't like break her ankle or something like that. And kids' bones are like so fragile that you never know, man. They could break it just by like tripping on a rock or something. So first you like you're pissed, but you gotta be like, are you okay? And then she's like, yeah. And then you're like, well, knock it off! I fucking told you, man. Stop doing that shit. See yesterday's Last Jeopardy clue? I did not, but I did watch one episode of Pop Culture Jeopardy on the bike this morning. I don't have any comments on it. They all did a good job. For the most part. Are you breathlessly answering the questions? So what I do, because I never watch it during like the hard intervals, only during like, you know, zone 2 days. I'm not even fucking with you, and this is so embarrassing to admit, but I hold like my hand like this, and then I try to time the buzz right to basically like when they finish the clue and the blue clue fades or like snaps out to the contestants. Because in my head, I'm like, if I ever get to go on Jeopardy, I'm going to have like 500 hours of practice on the buzzer. So that's going to give me a leg up, man. Do you sign up? No, I haven't in like in like 5 years. So real for that. I mean, it's free reps, man. It's free reps. Yeah, maybe, dude, Canadian Jeopardy would go fucking crazy. I always love when you see a Canadian win an episode of Jeopardy, because Americans don't realize that every single episode that they have is a home game. Because they'll ask some questions like, this Secretary of State in the Lyndon B. Johnson administration, and you're like, damn, I have no idea what the fuck that is. And then all of a sudden, they're like, the most populous Canadian province. This features cities such as Toronto. And then, like, it stumps all three. And I'm like, bitch, you don't know Ontario? That's insanity. Like, read a book sometime. It's literally Ontario. It's front page of Manitoba, man. Sports questions always get them. Even on Pop Culture Jeopardy, you'd be stunned at some of the pop culture stuff that people get wrong. I'm stunned at some of the stuff they get right. Like, I had no idea how much people knew about, like, Keeping Up with the Kardashians or whatever. But they don't know shit about rap music, man. Neither do I, really, but... Not to mention, did you see the Pop Culture Jeopardy where Final Jeopardy was like, this collaboration was #1 on January 1st, 2000. It had been #1 on the charts since October. Good luck. And I'm like, 1 second. I was like, smooth. Santana featuring Rob Thomas. Cue the fucking answers. Ebony and Ivory? That shit came out in like 1982. What are you talking about, Ebony and Ivory? But I was kind of doubting myself a little bit because I was like, Smooth? It feels like such a summer song, man. But really, it hit #1 in October? Maybe it's just because the music video takes place in the summer and it says it's a hot one. Or maybe Canada back then got the songs like a little later. Because I definitely feel like I remember being in my dad's candy apple red bubble Ford Taurus and like praying that 102.7 The Border was on so I could hear now. It was released June 99. Ever tell you the story of how I used to spend a lot of summer vacation at my grandparents' house, and they had illegal American satellite TV, which was a real rarity where I lived in Canada. So they got VH1, and there was a panel right around the turn of the millennium that was like, we're ranking the best songs of the millennium, or maybe it was of the decade at that point. And there was like a panel with the actors from That 70s Show, chaired by Kurtwood Smith, who was the dad on That 70s Show. And they could like nominate songs and then rank them and then vote them off. And I remember like Smooth was on the list. And then one of the That 70s Show's actors was like, I don't think Smooth is that good, so I'm going to take it off the list. And Kurtwood Smith was like, he got fucking up in arms. He was like, I'm going to use my veto to bring Smooth back because just because it came out recently, I don't think we should punish it. I think it's one of the best songs I've ever heard. And the audience was like, yeah! Tell him, Red. That shit was like, it was ranking above like Smells Like Teen Spirit and shit like that. The whole world went kind of crazy. Maybe for like 40 years. Nirvana kind of ass? No, not really. No, but nice try. I like their shirts. Give me a little break here. Okay, band, great shirts. So true. You know what's great is that, like, the meme of someone wearing a Nirvana shirt but not knowing anything about the music, you might think it's, like, relatively recent, but that shit was part of the culture when I was in, like, 8th grade. You would see, like, other 8th graders wearing a Nirvana shirt that did not listen to Nirvana. Like, it's been 25 years of that, man. And Sublime? No, Sublime is worse because the people that wear the merch actually listen to the music. I'm being booed, and they're throwing rocks at me. People who have seen the Red Hot Chili Peppers in concert 22 times are throwing rocks at me. That was one time. Was it the Stadium Arcadium tour? I got asked to name 3 Led Zeppelin albums and I couldn't. That might be the most finely crafted bait message of all time. I support that. My ass was like, Led Zeppelin 4, Led Zeppelin 3, and Houses of the Holy. Fresh fruits for rotting vegetables. Ah, fuck. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I didn't notice. What's up with the Bazaar being pay to win? You have me confused with another streamer. You have me confused with Reynad. I don't know shit about that. I just got here. We take those. He's so random. You ever done a winky tongue in real life? No? Yeah, I don't think I could do it. I was always a little too self-serious. I've had someone do it to me. My man. For a MySpace pic? Should bring back MySpace pictures, man. Nah, I really did grow up in that era, though. Well, no, not really, because I kind of like... MySpace kind of popped off when I was in like 12th grade. But not many people in my school had one. And then in freshman year of college, we went to fucking... we went to Facebook instead. And Facebook profile photos were largely like popped collar, Old Navy polo shirts with like 40 red Solo cups in the background. I feel like MySpace photos was like when you get the knee-high socks, but you cut out like a thumb and finger holes, and then you have your photo like this. And it's, for some reason, it's like it's 98% dim. Something like that, something quirky. I turned my MySpace into a YTMND. Damn, dude. That takes me back. Punch the keys, for God's sakes. Is YTMND still around? Is there anybody that's been like a 25-year user of YTMND? Like a YTMND diamond user? Yes, and it's used by mostly just schizophrenics, and I'm not saying that to be rude. It happens sometimes. Not wrong. I mean, I don't think I've been to YTMND since like probably like 2002 or something, 2003. It was after Finding Forrester came out, I can tell you that much. You ever been to our gang stalking? Not yet. I hope I'm not banned from that one yet. Banned for trying to enjoy a succulent Chinese meal of other people's misery? What subreddit was it where like somebody made a bunch of posts that was like someone's coming into my house and like stealing shit and like stealing all the data out of my computer? And then the top comment was like, hey, just so you know, it sounds like you are experiencing delusions. Your house may have a carbon monoxide leak. And then the guy got it fixed and he was like, holy shit, thank you for saving my life. Yeah, that's the one right there. Posted notes left in it. That's 10 years ago. Holy fuck. I found a yellow post-it note in a handwriting that wasn't mine on my desk, reminding me of some errands that I had to do, but told literally no one about it. Someone has been breaking into my apartment, leaving post-it notes for me. On the 28th, I woke up to find another post-it note that said, our landlord isn't letting me talk to you. It's important that we do. I immediately checked the webcams folder on my computer, found nothing from the night before. Anyway. I have really bad headaches. Well, maybe it's fake, but at least it's like the good kind of fake that's like actual like creative writing that inspires like some emotion instead of like the normal type of fake that you see, which is designed to either make women hate all men or make men hate all women. That seems to be the predominant form of like virulent contagious mental illness on Reddit. Posts that say all women like sushi. Buddy! I can only speak to my own experience. But I will say on Sunday, we'd had a long day and I said, should I didn't say, what do you want for dinner? I made the first move because chicks like that. I said, should I just order pizza tonight? And I swear to you, on my mother's life, she said, I'm actually kind of feeling sushi tonight. So what do we eat? We eat sushi. You're going to say big deal? It's not a big deal. I like sushi. But can I tell you what we ate on Friday night? 2 days prior to that? little bit of sushi as well. A little bit of sushi. I like sushi. And he loved it. I did eat some of hers too. So it's not like I can really complain. That's not the kind of post I'm talking about. I'm talking about like, do you think for like the average individual that uses a lot of Reddit, it's probably not healthy to see 50 new made up posts every day that are like, my wife or my husband is cheating on me, and like every single one reads like a creative writing exercise? I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I do think a lot of the stories are like really fake and damaging for the psyche. TikTok as well. I'm from a different generation. I only expose myself to text-based slop. Video-based slop, I can't get into. Well, I guess you're watching it. Yeah, that's true. I did see a screenshot of Gen Z comments on a TikTok video that was like POV, you're in a millennial restaurant. And even though I take the millennial side in a lot of arguments, I do have to say, I was reading those Gen Z comments like, yeah, get their ass. We do food a little different here. One guy comes out in like a waxed fucking mustache, and then another guy comes out with like a black apron on. Two guys, one silly idea. Appetizers are called shareables. Yeah. There's one section of the menu that's they call the burgers handhelds instead of burgers or sandwiches. Handhelds is, I mean, I'll still eat there, but it's one of my trigger phrases for sure. Truffle fries. Those fucking insanely tall metal stools that always feel like you're one sneeze away from like falling 5 feet to the ground. Another Marg Tower. Right. Any second now, man. They have a house aioli. The fries are hand cut. The other one, and I'm not the first person to make this observation. Well, there's two. I do get a little bit annoyed by cafes and restaurants that sell merch close to the door. That's one. The other one I was going to say is white subway tile walls and then a pink neon sign that says, like, you know, I love carbs, or like, don't talk to me until I've had my tacos, or like, et cetera, et cetera. Eats, sure. Good vibes. This is the place, dude. So true. This is the place. That would be too much for me. I wouldn't leave because I'm just not that kind of guy, but I would remark upon it. This is the place. Pizza is my love language. Could be true, though. Whatever. Sometimes you just got to remember, like, it's only been 5 minutes. No rush. Millennials going to be the last cringe generation? No, I don't think so. I think every generation is cringe looking back. The thing is, you hit peak cringe. Like, first, you're young. Then you're contemporary. When what you're doing is part of the contemporaneous, it's contemporaneous, I should say, it's not cringe. Peak cringe is one time jump past contemporaneous. It's wearing bell bottoms in the 80s when everybody else has big hair. It's wearing tight neon stuff in like the early 2000s when everyone's wearing bootcut jeans. So this is, and I embrace it, it's peak millennial cringe. In like 10 more years, millennial stuff is going to be retro. And then like after that, it's just going to be history. Like it's just going to be part of it's going to be in textbooks. But I don't know what Gen Z cringe will be yet. I have some guesses, but I don't feel comfortable being the first to market on them. Because if I'm wrong, it's a big swing. All right, sex scenes in movies is a big one for sure. Vaping, I would feel comfortable putting the foot past the line on vaping, I guess. Vaping's millennial though. Yeah, in Conclave, when fucking old ass Cardinal Tiesto hits the vape, but it's also Gen Z because Honora hits the vape. AI written emails to your family. Okay, but that hasn't played out yet. That might end up being a millennial, boomer, or Gen Z thing. That's cross-generational. "100% it's the horrors persist" type language. I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't say it. You can't force me to say it. Say it? I think I did just say it, but Gen X? Gen X is just like, they always complain about how like they're not invited to like the melee. That's what annoys me about Gen X, is that they're always like millennials and boomers and Gen Z are fighting, and then Gen X is like, there's that classic tweet that's like, you know, millennials, fuck boomers, boomers, fuck millennials, Gen X. I used to play on a steel slide at the playground when I was a kid. One time I went down it and it tore a gash in my leg 6 inches deep, but nobody was around to take me to the hospital or whatever it is. We used to drink out of the garden hoses. And this isn't just a Gen Z thing. This might even be like a millennial thing. I don't know. But whenever you talk about like the short-term future and people say some shit like, brother, we aren't even going to be alive in 2031. I'm like, no, we are. It just might be like worse than it already is right now. The vast majority of us, given the demographics in this chat, are going to be alive in 2031. I wouldn't base your decisions in 2025 on the idea that like the world won't exist in 2031. I might base them a little bit on the fact that it's uncertain whether things will be better. But you'll probably still be, statistically, you'll probably be chilling. Chilling metabolically, like psychiatrically, it could be a disaster or it could be awesome. I don't know. I'm frozen again, huh? Let me throw 10 more and then I'll fix it. Hang on, this one's going to feel great. Thank you for your sacrifice. How's that? That's like 20? I'm going to do 10 more. That's good. That's a good time. It's crazy the tech support to solve this. Can I give you my workflow? Unplug the cam link, plug it back in, go to Discord, not Discord, sorry. OBS. Right click on the webcam source, click properties. It always fails the first properties click. Like it spins up, but it never loads. Then you right click on properties again, and this time it loads, and you deactivate and activate. No wonder that took a second to figure it out, man. Millennial David Byrne. Be like, this is not my domestic partner. It works so well though. If you could just say, well, maybe it just works if you say straight millennial David Byrne. Because I can't say it for sure, but I think David Byrne is, I have no reason to believe he's not straight, but it's kind of funny to call a straight person straight. As a straight person, I feel like I can say that. Holy cow. Imagine being a straight millennial. Magresto, unironically problematic. You don't think if I could have been a little bit gay, I would have been a little bit gay? I would have so much more aura if I had some genuine homosexuality within me to embrace. But instead, I didn't choose to be straight, man. It's just fucking baked into the DNA or like my upbringing or something. And I can't put on airs. That's offensive. I guess I do put on airs all the time when I say things like, why is it always the skinny guys with painted nails that are like slanging huge schmeat balls everywhere? Life is tough for guys like us. Guys, pizza is my love language type guys like me. Straight David Byrne be like, this is not my beautiful domestic partner. There's something to it. I know we've done it before, but like it is funny when straight guys call their girlfriend or wife their partner. But I also get it because increasingly there's like, and I'm not, this is without judgment. I'm coming from a position of like, I totally understand it. There's a lot of like committed long-term relationships that have opted to never get married. So if you've been in one of those for like 12 years or something like that, I get the dilemma. Because you maybe don't want to say my wife because you're not married, but you also don't want to make it seem too casual by saying like my girlfriend. Like girlfriend feels like it's not 100% one-to-one, but it's like girlfriend sort of seems like we're kind of undecided on whether we're gonna keep this going forever. Like she's still on like relationship probation or whatever. So partner makes sense, man. But calling your wife your partner is funny. Like that's your wife, bro. Ah! My landlord. This is why people have fiancés for like 10 years. I think it's just because they can't like lock in or whatever. You could like pretty much get it done this afternoon, right? Sorry if you're watching this with your fiancé and you don't want to get married today. if they're in the room, but I'm pretty sure you could just like go to City Hall or whatever and like knock that shit out. It might take you 2 days because at least in BC, you also have to like go to a place where they're like, give us your ID so we can make sure like you're not related or something. But like for the most part, I'm pretty sure that rarely ends up being a problem. Don't hit me with the question marks. I didn't make the law, man. Before my wife and I could get our marriage certificate, we had to go to like a London Drugs, which is basically like a I don't even know what you do, like a Target. And then talk to someone at an insurance desk and like sign some forms. And then they're like, okay, we're just going to check and make sure like you're not blood relatives. I was like, I could save you some time, man. You could just like use your eyeballs and look at us. But I didn't say it. Would have been fucked up to say that, but but I think he would have laughed probably. I don't know. It was a long time ago. Yeah, exactly. My wife's not bald. That's kind of believable. You have to go to Staples to get your TSA pre-check. Airport's kind of pissing me off lately, man. I think we hit the point where like Nexus and Global Entry is saturated. It's like 50-50 when you go to the airport, whether the Nexus line is going to be longer than the no Nexus line. It's PMO, bro. You know what they should do? They should introduce like a super Nexus, man. That's only for people who already hold a Nexus. And then you like go for another interview where you're like, I'm cool. And they're like, sure, here's a piece of paper that lets you go into the cooler line. Oh, you're right. You need it for the car. That's true. For the car, if you're crossing the border, it does save you like 15 minutes to 3 hours. It can take 3 hours to cross. Well, yeah, it's the classic, like you're not in traffic, you are traffic sort of thing. On long weekends, yeah, it can take you 3 hours to cross the border. Probably not right now, if I had to guess. Oh! They need an Uber service, but instead it's just waiting in line for you. Dude, I actually had that, or let me rephrase. I saw that once. When we were in San Francisco, my manager who lives there was like, you got to go to this ramen place. So we went to the ramen place and we had to line up like 45 minutes before it opened to get a table. And the dude in front of us, we got to talking and he was like, oh, I'm not actually eating here. I'm just holding a place in line. It was Mensho Ramen. You're absolutely correct. And it was great, to be fair. And they were playing Kinoshita Yuka videos on the TV while we were eating. But yeah, he was getting paid to hold a spot in line for somebody else who would then come and take his spot. And at the time, I was like, wow, San Francisco is so futuristic. And now looking back, I'm like, whoa, what a fucking harbinger of shit to come. Me in like 2013, I was like, wow, San Francisco's the future. Me in 2025, why didn't I listen? Why didn't I listen, man? I saw the future. What happened to booking a reservation? Lots of cool restaurants these days are more egalitarian. They don't want it to be like, oh, you wanted to come to the restaurant 3 months ago, so you get preferential treatment. Instead, they create a serious bias towards the unemployed that are able to take 90 minutes off at like 4 p.m. to line up to eat like some fucking Korean fusion or something. NL viewers. She wasn't unemployed. She was using TaskRabbit to hold her spot in line while she was at work. Okay, true. But I don't know. It pisses me off either way. That's true, especially when Lunchly's like still around, man. Maybe. Oh, obviously we need a higher arc on that. NL, do you have children? Yes and no. Good flip, though. What do you mean? I have one child. It's annoying to get into the semantics because sometimes you say life changes after you have kids and then you get like 1,000 messages that are like, when did you get a second kid? But like, it's not part of the English phrase book to say life changes when you have a kid. Like having kids it sounds backwards, but it's both singular and plural, man. I'm not trying to steal valor from anyone who has more than one kid. That shit is like a lot harder than having just one kid. Unless your kids are like locked in or whatever. If you have 9 kids, they take care of each other. Remember Kate was watching some like South Korean TV show and it was there's a lot of kids in the family, so statistically one of them might be watching, so I apologize. But it was like these South Korean documentaries on TV, oftentimes they're about like Americans living in South Korea and like what their life is like. But this was like someone who worked, it was a devoutly religious American family. The father worked for like the US military in some capacity. They lived in Korea and had like 12 kids or something like that. And I was like, damn. Having one kid in the country in which I've lived in like 97% of my life is like hard enough. I can't imagine having 12 kids in the country where like they didn't really speak the language, which seems kind of crazy to me. Like the 7 and 8-year-old were like in school, but they were still learning like the South Korean alphabet and shit. I was like, that's why. But they were taking care of each other. Like the 11-year-old was like making breakfast for the 6, 5, and 3-year-old. So there was a part of me that's like, damn, maybe it's actually like easier to have 12 kids. Once the first one gets to be like 12 at least, then the rest of them they can start pitching in. Come on, man. You need to move to Utah? Utah's not... Well, actually, maybe I would fit in too well in Utah. Because I watched that documentary about, like, the polygamous colony. I don't know what you call it. Base? Commune? It's not really a commune. They were going off-site to, like, work and shit like that. But when I watched the polygamous documentary, I was like, without a doubt, you feel bad for the 8 wives of the one guy. But something that I felt like people were not ready to admit is that I also felt pretty bad for the one guy with 8 wives. Because he was trying to support like 8 fucking families on like a USPS mail carrier salary. And also like, I mean, like, I don't think the guy gets any days off, man. It's his fault, don't get me wrong, but also like, you know, there's some days you just finish work and you're like, I just gotta like handle my own stuff. But it's like every night is like one of your wives hasn't seen you for a whole week, man. So you know, I'm not making anything lewd. I'm just like, I guarantee she's got like 8 dreams that she has to tell you about. So like already you gotta lock in on that one. I felt bad for everybody involved, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And also the wives were like getting jealous of each other and stuff and like getting into shouting matches. And I was like, damn, can't you guys see that like this guy is dirt? You're fighting to get 1/8 of this motherfucker right here. You're like jealous that like he's not, I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I'm just saying he's like, you know, he's just a dude. He's nothing special. They were like going off on each other and stuff. I'm like, damn. Dirt is not bad. You need dirt to grow crops, man. Surely there must be a lot of single guys too. I never really thought about it, but I guess if like every man is having like multiple wives, I don't know, man. It just kind of makes me uncomfortable. But I was like, do they source them all like within the community, or do they like bring them in from outside or whatever? I mean, maybe it's a little bit of both. You would be a Joseph Smith head for sure. No disrespect at all. I really, like, for the most part, I don't care. But there's no shot if, like, my friend comes back from a night out and is like, I found some fucking, God spoke to me and I found some golden plates in my yard that are like the new Bible. I would be like, fuck off. No, you fucking didn't. There's none of my friends at all would I believe them for even a second. And he won't show them to you. Even if he showed them to me, I would probably be like, you just had that shit embossed yesterday. Like, how do I know that shit is fucking from 6,000 years ago or whatever? Anybody can make a plate, man. Have you ever been to IKEA? I just think, like, if one of the religions is real, I'm destined to go to hell. And that's fine. Like, it's not fine. It's pretty bad, I guess, like, in the whole eternity sense. But, like, I just don't think I have it in me. I'm not hating on what anybody wants to practice. I'm just saying, like, And even if I was, I would probably not be hating on the Mormons. I would be hating on the people whose like religious views on Facebook are like flying spaghetti monster. Oh! Because you're putting on airs. At least the Mormons believe in the Mormonism. You're putting you don't believe that there's a flying spaghetti monster. You're virtue signaling. I do? Okay, well you're one of the good ones then. I will see you, good sir, gentle sir, at Talk Like a Pirate Day. Mormons love soda too. Didn't they like... You know how there was like the Council of Nicaea that was like, we're trying to determine whether the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost are three different facets of the divine being, or if it's just three literal different entities, and like thousands of people like lost their lives over that. Didn't they do one of those for like soda in Utah? Like I know that the Mormon Bible, right, is like you can't have like brewed beverages. But there's like an exception for soda or something. It's only hot drinks. Okay. Mormon here? No. No. Sorry. No, there wasn't like a council, or no, it was never banned. No, it's still going. No offense, but why are you here? Are you talking to me or the Mormon guy? I got no problem with a Mormon person being in my chat. I mean, we make fun of... I think I probably at this point have made fun of like all religions except one. Including atheism, of which I'm a devout believer. Maybe two, now that I think about it. But there's some I'm just not comfortable going in on at all. But like, I don't mind poking a little bit of fun at Christianity and Mormonism for sure. I'm not fucking with the Wiccans, man. They got a big presence online. That's true. And the Druids, thousands of years ago, lived a strange race of people. The Druids. No one knows who they were or what they were doing, but their legacy remains hewn in the living rock of Stonehenge. Wait. No, man. Okay, Philomena Kunk. Can I say something about the Kunk shows? I don't feel comfortable saying the word, but that's what they are. They're actually, in my opinion, and I don't know if I've ever experienced this with a piece of media, they're too funny for me to enjoy watching. Which sounds crazy. It's not that I get like jealous that they came up with all these jokes. It's just that the jokes come so fast and so constant that it's like impossible for me to stay locked in enough. Because there's no like There's no like on, rest. Like the whole thing is just like a fire hose of jokes the whole time. Bizarrely, I find it kind of difficult to watch as a result of that. Oh. That's this stream? No, I'm literally silent for like 45 seconds in between saying anything. See? No, I'm not saying it's bad. If anything, I'm actually saying like it's too good, man. I thought my camera froze. I realized I just didn't move for a second. Fell for my own bit. That's how you know it's bad. You think about your glasses. I've been thinking about getting a new pair. I'm 2 years past this pair, so it's time to get a new pair. But every week, I'm like, maybe I'll do it next week, and then something comes up, right? It's just the way it goes. Like, I might be wearing these until I'm like 50 years old or something. Like, I was going to do it this week, but then I was like, I want to record because I got busy last week. And then also, like, I got to get my winter tires changed to my all seasons. That's like one errand is like good enough, man. For one errand like that, at least, because you got other shit to do that's got to be done every week to begin with. I'm thinking I need to get like the Lily Pichu glasses, man. You know, like the round ones? Maybe not like super round, but like round-ish on top, but very round on the bottom. And I don't know, like maybe like a clear plastic frame or something like that. I got to try on some of them. Also, the part about like having, I'm not like other streamers, I have really bad eyes. These aren't virtue signaling glasses. These are real glasses. These are medical devices for me. Sometimes other blind people can relate to this. You'll go pick out like a cool pair of frames and then you give it to the optometrist and they're like, oh yeah, you can't wear these. They're like, the lenses would literally be like 5 times thicker than the frame. So then you go, well, what kind of glasses could I get? And then they bring out like 3 different serial killer glasses from like the 1970s. And they're like, do you want to look like Ted Bundy, John Wayne Gacy, or the BTK killer? And you're like, not even Dahmer? I can't even get the Dahmer ones with the like the brace on the top and then like a little gap and then the nose bridge. Like, guess I'll go. I can't go John Wayne Gacy. So I'll go BTK. DB Cooper. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. In nature, you'd be raw dogging it. Yeah, but like in nature, like I wouldn't be the same motherfucker, you know? And like you wouldn't be the same motherfucker. That's always my fear in the apocalypse. Well, I would be like afraid of the apocalypse, I guess. Like the inciting incident that led to the collapse of civilization. Maybe that's just me. Not me. I sleep through it. By the way, I don't know if Arson is here, but you said something so real in the Peloton Discord. People are talking about how they're tweaking their investments because there's a little bit of turbulence in the markets right now for unknown reasons. Arson said something I really relate to. He said, I just keep investing because I figure like most of the time over a long enough time scale, it goes up. And if it goes down enough, I'll just die. I was like, that's real fucking like approaching middle-age energy. Like when I was 25, I would get on an airplane. I'd be like, oh, what if it crashes? What am I going to do? Now I get on an airplane and I'm like, what if it crashes? I guess I'll fucking die. That's like the one time I don't have to do anything. What can I do? I can't do shit. You might as well just, lock in, I guess. It's not really nihilism. It's more like, you can't. if some worry once, it comes to pass, you suffer twice. Don't worry, it comes to pass, you only suffered once. Most of the times, still, the plane doesn't crash, although the numbers appear to be trending in the opposite direction at present. But I do think it's kind of a powerful energy to be like, I guess I'll just be dead then. That was close. I'm going on a flight tomorrow. Well, I have to ask you, this is a real question. Are you actually scared, or do you just want us to think that you're scared so we give you sympathy? Because I feel like if you're actually scared, I will give you my sympathy. But if you're just like, if you don't feel the fear inside of your body, but you're saying, I have a flight tomorrow, Monka S, then I am taking someone else's sympathy away from you. The latter, I'm ready to die. That's what it's all about. That's unironically my fucking energy when I lock into seat 32C. I'm like, bring it on. Bring it the fuck on. And then most of the time it's just like, halfway through the flight, I'm just like, damn, it's taking forever for the drink cart to get back here so I can get a third of a can of Diet Coke. Very close. The danger's usually in the landing anyway. Get it twisted. Never land. I'm going to run that by the pilot next time I fly. You riding that shit like Dr. Strangelove? You're not a real fucker, and you're not a real film goer. Dr. Strangelove is not the guy who rides the fucking shit. I'm pretty sure that guy is called like Tex something. Slim Pickens. Slim Pickens. Not to be Jerry Seinfeld pill, but why does airplane food still suck? I think there's a lot of reasons, man. I think the simple one is that they don't have to serve you good food because you're just going to buy whatever ticket is cheapest anyway. It's not like you're going to fly on Delta because the ticket was like $800 and the United ticket was $1,100 and then be like, oh, this food sucks, I'm going to change brands. Like, you're just going to go with whoever has the cheapest option in the future. It is crazy to me, though, that they don't, like, just put, like, McDonald's on the airplane. I guess here's the thing, if they put McDonald's on the airplane, too many people would eat it. It would probably be, like, annoying as fuck for the flight attendants, right? They would be like, oh, do you go, okay, we need 400 fucking chicken McNuggets stat, man. Like, fire up the deep fryers. Maybe the food sucking is actually like, it's intentional. At least on like domestic flights where food isn't served, quote unquote, for free. Maybe they make the food kind of bad to keep the demand relatively low so the flight attendants can, you know, have a little break or something instead of spending all their time slinging up like Nashville hot chicken to everybody. The air would be so fucking bad. It's true. The air is already so like, it's heavy in a McDonald's that has a door that opens up to the outside every time someone goes in or out. Inside of that closed airplane, I can't even imagine, man. But imagine being one of the motherfuckers who opens the door when the jetway pulls up. I bet that would be the smell of your fucking life, man. Everyone would be coming off with like fucking 30 forehead zits and stuff like that from all the airborne grease. You want to talk about like Jerry Seinfeld. You know what pisses me off at McDonald's? When you order it on the kiosk and it gives you the number, and then you go to the flat screen and it has your number in the now preparing section, and then it disappears and shows up in the serving section, but no one calls the number or brings your food out, and then it disappears from the now serving section, so it's in neither column, and you're stuck there like John Travolta in Pulp Fiction going like, and then like 3 minutes later, someone comes out and goes like, number 971, 971. Pisses me off, man. You think? Oh, well, then in that case, maybe it's not pissing me off. You're saying they're spoofing the order time so corporate doesn't get mad at them. I mean, I guess this is not a realistic take. I was thinking like corporate shouldn't get mad at them. Like the dude at McDonald's slinging the orders like didn't invent chicken, right? Like I'm sure if he was inventing chicken, he would be like, let's make it take less time to cook and not make people sick if it's undercooked. But I do think it's the drive-through is still, I know we talk about it. Well, I talk about it and everyone tells me to shut up. I do think it's an amazing invention. Like the logistics of the McDonald's drive-through blow me away. You always get the food that you always get the order that you ordered. You never get the person in front of you or the person behind you. Sometimes they don't have all the food in the bag. That's just the cost of doing business. And they get you through there like fucking... You get your meal in like less than 2 minutes, man. And the dude managing the payments is also the dude taking the orders. So he's opening up the window and talking to you and going like 10-piece chicken McNugget combo, 6-piece chicken McNugget combo, and a 4-piece McNugget Happy Meal. And then you tap your card and at the same time, he's like, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you? Like the dude he's parallel processing, man. Considering how complicated the job is on a moment-to-moment basis, the accuracy rate is kind of stunning, man. Can I say something that it maybe is out of touch? I don't think it would be good to work at McDonald's for the most part. But I bet if you're the drive-through traffic controller, the shift flies by. Because you're saturated with work all the time. Like it's like playing Guitar Hero, right? Like you're watching the notes come down. It does, speaking from experience. I bet, man, I bet. I bet you're fucking zonked by the end, too. Well, I think it's probably harder to be an air traffic controller, to be fair. Because, like, well, because if you make a mistake at the drive-thru, it's like, oh no, someone got like a Big Mac instead of chicken nuggets. But if you make a mistake at air traffic control, like, that's a really bad day. Let ATC smoke weed. I think it's okay to like smoke weed if you're like working the deli slicer at the grocery store, but I think you should probably not be high if you're an air traffic controller, but you should be able to keep one AirPod in, listening to music or a podcast. When I worked at a fast food restaurant, the menu was above me. Okay, first off, can I just say, I'm familiar with the layout of a fast food restaurant. Most of them, the menu is up there. Then I see that you have followed it up by saying, I got to see the bottom of people's necks all day. I never really thought about that, but that makes a lot of sense. They are going like that. Do you have any pull with management? Because I normally, I hate to say it, but I do use the kiosks most of the time. Depends on the place. But one of the reasons I use the kiosks is because it's faster and there's usually like no line. But the other reason is because I feel like you can't use the menu board anymore because it's all ads now. Like when it was just a picture, it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 through 10, right? But now it's like they show the shit, but then it like rotates out right after, and then it's like advertising like a new sandwich or like some shit that Connor McDavid and Austin Matthews like cooked up, and you're like, well, I don't remember whether. And for a while, the 10-piece chicken McNugget was like number 6, but now they've changed it. It's like number 18 or something like that. The first 10 menu items that are numbered, it has to be like the Supreme Court, man. It's like you can't add more without taking one out. Like you could take out the McChicken off of the numbered orders to put something else up there that's selling better. But you can't just extend it to 20 and then like demote stuff. Anyway. Subway menu goes up to 30 now. Dude, Subway is crazy. Did you see the post on Reddit that was like, my local Subway now charges you 75 cents per vegetable that you add? And it was like, if it's not part of the original recipe of the sandwich, it's 75 extra cents per vegetable. Somebody needs to go to the franchisee and make them eat one of the sandwiches. Because like, you can't be talking like that when your food tastes like that, man. At Chipotle, they can charge you a little extra for guac. But like at Subway, you're going to make me pay 75 cents to get like 3 moldy black olives on a foot-long sandwich? That's crazy. Any second now, man. Any minute now. Halfway through the stream already. Fartmaster 18. I always read it like that, man. Yes, dude. Yes. No, I'm not hitting that shit off stream. I'm drinking a zero sugar cola, but I don't want you guys to see the bottom of my neck. You have to work at McDonald's to get that kind of treatment. Drinking a Rockstar Energy. Haters will say it's fake, but that used to be Malf's alcoholic beverage of choice. Rockstar Vodka Energy and there was one more. Oh, Palm Bay, man. Palm Bay, the like vodka or I don't know if they're wine coolers or like vodka coolers or something. No, man. It's funny, man. It's pretty funny. Was he 18? More or less, yeah. I'm sorry I've told it 50 times, but it's like one of my favorite stories. Because we were just walking around in downtown Toronto, and we'd been staying at Malf's apartment. This is like 2013 or 2012. And we came across a man who might be described as living outside. And he had a big winter coat. And he stopped us because we were in the right demographic and said, "Hey, boys, I'm selling beers for $5 a pop." And then he opened his coat and had like his pockets were stuffed with like Lakeport honey cans. And we were like, that's funny. So we all bought like a can of beer out of the guy's coat, including Malf. And then the guy went to Malf and he said, "Hey, brother, before you drink it, can I have a sip?" And then Malf said, "Sure, no problem." And then he just chugged the whole beer in front of him. And like walked away. It's so good, man. No one will ever believe me, but it's true. Oh, man. And yeah, $5 a beer was, especially for a lukewarm stolen can of Lakeport honey, that was an overpay back then. We probably could have negotiated, but you pay a little extra for like the situation for sure. Was he pissed? I don't think so. I think he to his credit, I think he saw the humor in it as well. That was a good one, man. That was a classic. Any second now. It would be so much easier if we just filled up the bottle a little bit. What's crazy is that this level, apparently it has a 0.3% incidence rate of the achievement for people who own this game on Steam. So like 3 people in 1,000 have this achievement, but that's 3 times as many as have the card in the clothespin and the Theragun. So that's what's been keeping me motivated, is that one was literally the meme. Like 99.9% of people quit just before they get the card in the clothespin. This is also the one where I feel like you actually have to, like, you get value out of locking in on this one. Because the motion is more subtle than it was on the chips or on the cards. You have weird dreams about this game? No, I had a dream. What was my dream last night? Oh, I remember waking up and being like, I should remember that dream. And then I didn't think about it for like 6 hours, and now it's completely gone. Don't remember at all. Like a dream upon waking. John Bryan type shit. Did your teeth fall out? I don't have that dream. I'm blessed that I don't have the tooth falling out dream. My recurring nightmare, dude, it's been a long time since I had a dream that I was on an airplane to South Korea to teach English for 1 year. And then, like, while I'm on the plane, I'm like, this is a good idea. And then as soon as I land, I'm like, I already did this and it fucking sucked. Why am I back here? I used to have that dream like once a month. But I haven't had that in a long time. But the dream I still get like once every 6 months is the classic, it's the exam, but you didn't study. Like you thought you were showing up for a regular class and then they start passing out like the final exam to all the desks. Or an offshoot of that dream where you show up for class and the professor goes, so did everybody have a good time at the exam? And you have that panic moment of like, oh shit, I didn't write the exam. Those are the two that come up. Or if we have a flight, I oftentimes dream like, okay, time to leave for the airport. And then in the dream, I like look at my watch and the time is the time on our boarding pass. And I go, no! You tripping, Jigsaw? You can't make it to the airport in 0 minutes. Do you think that the US is going to create a strategic cum reserve? I was actually thinking that if like Sacha Baron Cohen could like infiltrate the administration, he might be able to create a strategic cum reserve. By spinning it like we need to store this good American cum from before everyone went woke and the microplastics and stuff like that. Like we need a basin of good old-fashioned pre-PFA forever chemical American cum. You think? Guy who holds a lot of semen stocks. They should make a strategic cum reserve. The shit you start to think about 6 minutes into a trick shot simulator stream. Bust off on your couch, now you got Siemens furniture. Five Dog was freaky like that, man. Bust a nut inside your eye to show you where I come from. He has some of the best rhymes about ejaculation. Whatever. I do, every time I hear electric relaxation and he says, let me hit it from the back, girl, I won't catch a hernia. I am like, was that new fear unlocked? This is what millennials on Reddit would say, right? I wasn't aware that was like a thing that could happen. And I don't know whether he's saying from the back is like riskier, but he's assuring you that it's safe and he won't get a hernia, or if it's like safer because he's like, oh, I'm about to bust a hernia, so we got to like change positions or something. Like, I don't know. That was a close one. I think it's just important to not say static. No comment. There's no comment on that one. You're over rotating? There's shit coming out of your asshole. Not yet. Not yet. Do I still have... I think I closed my incognito window. I don't want Mountain Dew anymore. I want a chocolate milk. You said I could have whatever drink I wanted. I wanted Mountain Dew, but now I want chocolate milk. You bee! You're mean! Insanely loud gunfire in the background. So I gotta go. I'm sorry, I gotta go back to it. Chocolate milk kid rages at mom Xbox Live Rainbow Six. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
No, I'm getting fucked in my pocket to my TV. No, you're not. I need it up fast. No, I have to. It's a clan match.
It's okay. I have to. It's a clan match.
Stop! No, I have to. Mom, it's a clan match. You're messing me up. You're messing me up. You're messing me up. Bring me chocolate milk. Why?
I know, sorry. The other element of this that's really funny is in Rainbow Six 3, when you talked, it would make your character talk. So I normally don't do this, but you kind of gotta see this.
No. Why? I want some motherfucking chocolate milk. I don't have to get up. You said that you'd get it for me. Why? That's bullshit! That's bullshit! That's fucked up! I don't have to do shit! It's bullshit.
Oh, dude. That's fucked up. I know on like r/IM13, people are like, that is bullshit. What the fuck do you mean? She said she would get you a drink and she didn't? So what if you changed your mind after she brought you the first drink? She said she'd get you whatever you wanted, didn't she? Not the asshole. What are you doing if your kid does that in 9 years? There's been times I've almost yanked or flipped the fucking master switch for electricity in the house, and she's only 4, man. She starts pulling that. The reason I don't do it is because she's 4. She's not going to understand. There's probably like a better way to deal with it. If she's like 14, I'm going to get a phone app that just turns off all the power in the house. Shit's going to be set up like the Nebuchadnezzar. You could just take away the device. Yeah, but it's all fucking devices now. Everyone's got a phone, an iPad, a laptop, a computer, a smart TV, beeper shoved up their ass and shit. Like, it never ends, man. Smart fridge. When you get grounded as a kid and then mom catches you saying Fustro Da on the smart fridge, she's going to be pissed, man. I do remember one time my dad got mad at me for making too much noise at night. So like I woke up in the morning and my Xbox was gone. I was probably like 13. And I called my mom. She was at work. I was like, I think someone stole my Xbox. And she was like, oh yeah, your dad like unplugged it and took it to work with him. I was like, that's fucking bullshit. No one has ever been treated like this ever before. And it's also funny in hindsight to imagine my dad carrying a briefcase with a fucking Xbox in it, man. He probably just left it in the trunk, but it's funnier the other way. That's what my parents did. I mean, I was mad for like a day. And I could say like, I get it now. But I pretty much got it like within 5 minutes of finding out that it happened. I was like, intellectually, I was like, that's pretty fair. But my feelings were hurt. So it made it like hard to admit. Yes, sir. Fartmaster 18. What'd you get grounded for? I never really got grounded. Like I was kind of, and I'm not saying this was hard. I have a lot of respect for the suburbs that I grew up in. But like, you don't really need to get grounded when you're like 14 and live in the suburbs. Because like, you can't go anywhere unless someone drives you there anyway. So I was kind of like, being grounded was sort of like the base case. And he's second now. I mean, I guess I biked when I was a kid, but like, I don't know. It was kind of like, it was like nowhere to bike. Biking for me was more like an elementary and middle school thing. In high school, I don't know. I feel like bikes kind of fell off for a couple of years. But there was like, I mean, all you could really bike to in my suburb was like, you could bike to like the library, I guess. Sometimes you just got to mix it up. Now you bike literally nowhere. Yeah, but I have to bring it back because I'm actually fighting back. Me and all the other stationary bike heads had a conversation. And what we've decided is to treat people who go to the gym to lift weights the same way they treat people who ride stationary bikes. I don't get it. You go to like a building and you like pick up objects of different weights like over and over. Why don't you just go like outside and like find a rock or something for free? Like there's plenty of rocks and like cinder blocks and bricks and boulders and shit like that around. That's what I would probably do. I mean, I'm not doing either of it, but I would probably go just pick up like a rock or something, or maybe like an old tire. What if you wanted to do progressive overload? Oh, yeah, you're right, because all rocks are the same size. Okay, sure, man. Guy who's never been outside. Yeah, every rock is definitely the same weight. Try leaving your house sometime, bozo. We're knocking on the fucking door, man. Post your bench 1 rep max. Bro, girls don't care about how much you can bench. They only care if you have like a pure heart or whatever, or some shit. I don't know. And you're tall. That one's probably pretty real, I think. But I don't know. I'm not in the game, but I do think it probably helps. Mine's 315. All right, that is really good. That's a really good bench. They might care. Mine's 315 kilograms. No way. Can I ask a subtle question about male homosexuality? There is, I would say, a dated heterosexual male discourse, which is sexually frustrated men will say something like, it would be easier if we were all gay, because then we could just fucking suck each other all the time. Because the idea is that men are pigs who have low standards and will just go for whatever, right? But the older I get, the more I'm like, and I'm asking you this question honestly, if you are a gay man, it kind of seems harder to be a gay man. Because you see a lot of like busted straight couples who are like with each other for their inner beauty. But I feel like gay guys are like so much hotter than straight guys on average. I know there's different archetypes, but like well-groomed, good shape, proper diet, good fashion sense, good skincare, stuff like that. I feel like it skews in that direction. So I feel like you're like the level of competition, like it's like the difference between unranked and ranked. It seems hard is what I'm trying to say. Please stop describing it like a video game. But that's like the only frame of reference I can use for anything that I don't personally experience. You're kind of spitting right now? That's how I feel. I mean, that doesn't mean that it's true, but that's how I feel. I don't know. It's hard to talk about it with nuance, I guess, man. You'd be a rank 1 messy bitch? I don't know. I don't think I would be, to be honest. I don't think I would be rank 1, and I don't think I'm a messy bitch. I think I'm just the guy. I'm pretty not messy, like socially, and also, it might surprise you, but also like in the realm of cleanliness of my life. I'm not the cleanest guy or the tidiest guy, but I'm not messy by any stretch. How do you think straight women feel about it? We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about something else. We'll get to your turn too, okay? We're talking about something else right now, and we're trying to come up with like a universal truth that we can all find relatable, okay? We'll get to the other side of it. I don't know, man. I don't know how straight women feel. We've made that clear. We're talking about the boys right now. What about the lesbians? Well, that's the thing, is now that's like, I'm way out of my realm. I don't know. I have no concept of that. I can kind of put myself in the shoes of a gay man as a man, but it would be difficult for me to put myself in the shoes of a lesbian woman, I think. Because it's like, well, on the what you might say it's only one leap, like it's the same number of leaps, but it's harder for me to imagine being a woman than it is for me to imagine liking dudes. But I might have to talk about that with my therapist. Like, even if I'm 10% gay, I'm 0% lesbian. I can't bridge the gap on that one. You're brave to say that. I actually am brave to say that because on this website, just saying the term gay, straight, or lesbian leads to 5,000 people typing Krungo in chat or typing like Monka S, like they think it's going to be the mask off moment. After like 14 years of streaming, I'm going to be like, oh, you guys didn't know? You guys didn't know this whole time I've actually been homophobic? Really? I thought I like hinted at being like insanely homophobic. But no, I guess like it's time to come out and say it. We're talking about shit with nuance here, man. I think being a gay man is probably, it feels like playing in a clan match instead of playing like Team Slayer. That's what I'm saying. Because when you're playing Team Slayer, occasionally there's going to be another motherfucker on the other team that's also sick with the BXR. But if you're going into a clan match, you know absolutely everybody has been reading the game FAQ strategies and knows like the tier list of the loadouts and shit like that. So you might go from like a top fragger in Team Slayer to like a mid-game Andy when you go to the clan match. Or I don't know, maybe I don't know. That I definitely don't know. I'm just kind of talking, I guess. The gamer analogy confuses me. I'm saying it's harder, okay? Because like when you go up to like a casual Mario Kart lobby, aka being straight, a lot of the dudes that are lining up on the grid with you are busted and fucked up. But when you go to the fucking tournament, aka being gay, I feel like everybody that paid the entry fee for the tournament knows how to hit the fucking blue sparks, is what I'm trying to say. Does anybody follow what the fuck I'm saying here? Yes, and you're right. Okay. All right, now we can talk about how the straight women feel about it. Now this, I don't know. I've got to come up with another cracked analogy. I don't know, man. One thing I do know from what I've read online is that you're sick of seeing male dating profiles that have a dude holding a fish. And I can understand that, because like I'm sure if you see it enough, you're like, it's played out. But there's probably like 1 in 10 women that sees that. It's probably like, damn, that's a big fucking smallmouth bass. I gotta talk to this fella right here. It's like 1 in 52,000. Try that in a small town. Oh, man, we were in there too. So is that Japanese word you just typed? Is that the orb you run your fingers over? I don't want to say it out loud in case it's like fetish content, but I'm pretty sure that what you're describing is the... No, it's not. That's a different vowel. Okay. I'm glad I didn't read it out loud because I don't know what the other word means. That's not the orb with the gloves where you go like... Oh, that's different. That's a different thing. That's fushigi. It's the Japanese concept of misery, unique to the land of the rising sun. Oh! I'm a new sub. What's the point of this game? I shouldn't tell you this, but did you know that you can just watch for free? I say that because it seems like you thought you had to like pay money to ask a question, which is not the case. I do appreciate it, don't get me wrong, but like... And then the secondary thing is like, what's the point of any game, man? To win? Yeah, maybe if you're playing NHL 2003 on rookie difficulty. Just so you can hear, sing it back, whoa, are you listening? Are you listening? You know that one? You know what? You on that Jimmy Eat World shit? Jerome McGinley on the cover? That guy ate, dude, and he left 2 crumbs. Sweetness and the middle. And maybe Bleed American, the song, not the album. Put the boar hides in the bag. When I need to lock in at the fucking hunter-gatherer office. Put the berries in the sack. Whatever, man. Just put the berries in the sack. I kill 4 boars a year. Okay, I know what you're referencing, and I wish that I didn't, but I'm glad that I did. Chibli, have you ever... Oh, fuck, I closed the video again. Chibli, have you ever seen this video? Chocolate, milk, kid, rage, Rainbow Six, Xbox Live, freakout. I typed in the wrong words because it's bringing me some shit from 2 weeks ago. Chocolate, milk, kid, Xbox Live, rages at mom. That's the one. Viewer discretion is advised.
No, I'm getting for camera, so I have to turn my TV up. No, you're not. I have to. Damn, look up now! It's a clan match. It's a clan match! Why? I need it up. I need it up. No, I have to. It's a clan match.
This is where it goes crazy.
Stop! Oh, I have to. Mom, I had to clean that. You're messing me up. You're messing me up. You're messing me up. You're messing me up, Mom. I like some fucking chocolate milk. Why would I get in trouble? You said you'd bring me whatever I wanted to drink, and now you won't. That means you're lying. No. Bring me chocolate milk. Why? I want some motherfucking chocolate milk. I don't have to get up. You said that you'd get it for me. Why? That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
You ever see that one, Chibli? It was uploaded 18 years ago. It has 575,000 views. The video it's got so many layers, man. Him and his teammates opening fire on each other, full auto. Him emptying like 1,000 bullets out of his muzzle, like straight into the wrought iron grate underneath him to make the loudest noise of all time. His character opening and closing his mouth whenever he uses his mic, so it looks like Ding Chavez is telling his mom to fuck off. You B, you're mean. Chibli, we're fucking getting there, man. We're getting there. How do you know Ding Chavez? Bro, I was playing Rainbow Six. I have read the books a little bit when I was like 12, and I was going to say stupid, but I don't know if the books are bad or if they just represent something that I've come to have a distaste for as I've gotten older. I played a lot of Rainbow Six 3 on Xbox Live, though. You wouldn't know shit about Garage, man. You wouldn't know shit about lean walking. Ghibli, you're wading into discourse that happened before you got here. It's not your fault. Because the same thing happened to me. Like, as soon as I started my stream, I was flooded with questions that were like, what are your thoughts on Chibli's shit in your pants meta? And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. Now you show up in my stream, people are asking you if you think gay men are ranked and straight men are unranked. You missed the 30 minutes of conversation that led up to it, which is not your fault. They're trying to catch you unawares thinking that you were lurking, but you weren't lurking. You don't have the context. Me and my girlfriend both work from home and got a 2-bedroom apartment. Which one of us gets the second bedroom as the office? What are your jobs? Where exactly do you work and what is the position? What's your job title? I think it varies. I don't know. Because, like, if somebody has to take Zoom meetings on the regular or something similar, I think that they get the office with the desktop computer and the webcam. If the other person's work from home is largely just on the computer but no face, they're like laptop on the couch or laptop at the island type of setup. But if you're both doing that, then that's tough. Could set up some cubicles. What's the serotonin calculus? Are the highs from getting it worth the lows of not getting it? Well, here's the thing. The highs are not that high and the lows are not that low. I'm having a lot of fun right now. There have been some of these challenges where actually I've been disappointed to get it quickly because it means like I thought I was just about to master it, but instead I just got it. So I've been deprived of true mastery. Now, is it worth the repetitive stress injury? I don't know, but that is why I changed my DPI. I will say you can kind of draw a line, and I only recently brought these two threads together. I've been kind of drawing a line recently between when I started playing Trickshot Simulator and when I started saying, wonder why my right shoulder has been hurting a little bit more lately. They might be intertwined, but it's not that bad. It just hurts when I like put my shirt on in the morning or whatever. Could be tennis, even though I hit left-handed. You use your right hand on the two-handed backhand, that's for sure. Going on the injured reserve? I'm chairman of the strategic cum reserve. That pre-3M cum, man. Let's go again. They call him the Cumler. Yes, that's true. He'll be jizzing low and high. What do you mean, does the game give you dopamine? The game can't give me dopamine. I'm not trying to be reductive. It's my dopamine. I made it. What do you mean the game give me dopamine? The dopamine is stored in my brain and is released by my brain and experienced by my brain. It's my dopamine and I want it now. I take your point, but I think you know what he meant. I don't know what he meant, actually. Can I tell you something? It's an honest thing, an anecdote. We were watching the Oscars. My wife had not seen, I think, any movie that was nominated for the Oscars, which is her right. But she did ask me with a straight face. She said, did The Room get nominated for any Oscars the year it came out? And I said, because I was taken aback, I said, Room? The one with Brie Larson or The Room? And then she said, no, The Room. And I was like, no, it didn't get nominated for any Oscars. I don't think anybody even saw it in like 2003. I think that it took until like 2008 until it started to take off. But you know what? I'm going to go pee and get another drink, and then I'll come back and flip some more. See you in a second. It's too late. I foiled your plan. You can't all say Fartmaster 18 because I saw you writing, hey, when he gets back, let's all say Fartmaster 18. The jig is up, my friend. Ghibli, another thing that would be... Dude, honestly, you would... Some of the realest shit you ever said is, it must feel so good to say, get me a coffee. Some of like the angry white dad stims that they launch right before they get into a fist fight on video, I bet they feel amazing to like really feel conviction when you say it. To be like, yeah, you in what army, pal? Watch it, buddy. Newsflash, buddy. Or to be like a guy with a waxed mustache saying like huzzah or some shit like that. Put it on my tab. Can I say I've done this once before and it felt as good as you would imagine that it feels? Seeing one of your friends at a restaurant, but you didn't plan to meet there, and then going up behind him and grabbing both of his shoulders and saying, looks like they'll let just anybody in here. That fucking hits, man. And it also hits when you're the guy that gets grabbed on the shoulders. That is a dad ult. It feels amazing, man. Oh, here comes trouble. Dude, what I wouldn't give to walk into a room and hear, oh, here comes trouble. Oh, man, that would feel like so life affirming. Or like, uh-oh, look out. That would feel amazing, man. I'll have the usual. Shaken, not stirred. What percentage of people ordering martinis shaken, not stirred at a bar do you think are ordering their first alcoholic beverage ever? It's got to be like a reasonably high amount, man. What does that even mean? Well, like, real drinkers will just say, like, what do you got on tap? Or something like that. Beer. Like, this isn't the way, I don't know, did it work like this for real in the 70s? Or is this just a movie thing? Where, like, you'll just walk into a bar, and then you'll sit down and just hold up one finger and go, beer. And then he just pours you, like, a beer. They don't do that anymore. Like, when you sit down at the bar, they're like, are you getting drinks? Or are you thinking, like, maybe you might have some bites or something, too? If you just walked in and you went, like, beer, they wouldn't know what to do, man. Yeah, I don't have to look. You're right. Just movies? Really? You really think if I went back to like 1970s Manhattan, I couldn't just sit down and be like, whiskey, straight up. I don't have the fucking aura for it, man. I tried. I was like Popeye Doyle, whiskey, straight up. No, I sound like a little kid with a fake ID, man. Fuck. Like, I sound like I've rehearsed it too much. What the fuck does straight up even mean? It means you don't put it on ice because you don't want to dilute the medicinal value. Little bro. Don't say I take my whiskey neat. My coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too... Whiskey, straight up. No, now I sound like a fucking realtor or something. I'll have a whiskey. I'm gonna punch my desk, man. Whiskey. Say it like John Malkovich. Glenlivet. Straight up. Straight up. I see what you mean when you say like John Malkovich. I can't do it, man. Drop the up. It's cleaner. I don't think you can do it, man. I don't think I have the aura. Don't say whiskey, say the brand. That's even worse, man, because my fucking millennial ass is going to be going in there going like, do you have any? Yamazaki 12 year. Neat. Hitting it with some fucking cringe shit, man. Coke Zero on the rocks. Double shot of Makers with a little cum in it. That was... Why does that come out of my mouth so naturally, but like just ordering a whiskey straight up sounds like I'm LARPing? That's fucked up, man. Maker's Mark. Yeah, I'll take a Maker's Mark, little water, and maybe a couple drops of cum. I don't know. You're 10% gay? You literally don't have to be gay to eat cum. I'm not sucking it out of the penis. I'm just eating the cum. I didn't say it's medicinal. It might be for pleasure, but like... And then in the back, they're like posting on Reddit, never order the cum at the bar. It comes in a big gross bag that we warm up in the microwave. Yeah, all the cum comes in gross barrels that we unload from the Cisco truck. I don't care. It tastes good. We're never going to play the Bazaar on stream again. The commentary is so much better in Trickshot Sim, man. When will I learn? I'm not frozen! I was pretending to be frozen. I tricked myself again. Don't give them free advertising. I'm not worried about all that. I'm just waiting to see how the consensus shakes out, and then I'll take the position on the monetization that makes the least people angry, I suppose. This isn't like a real thing. It's like a video game issue. Timer check? Fuck. We can do this before 7 minutes, man. Why am I off to the left here? Yeah, I think this is like a return to stage select. I need to like recenter the Wiimote. You wanted to reset the timer? Buddy. This isn't slop, okay? Some real care went into making this game. They saved your timer. Do you think we would lose 7 minutes of progress? No shot, man. Can I say something that you're going to get mad at and thus it might be funny? Has Hazelight Games ever considered making a game that is not like co-op focused? Brothers? Okay, Brothers. That's like single player co-op. It's single player, but you play as two guys. That's their whole shtick. I'm just saying, man, they're co-op merchants, man. They should make like a third-person gritty action game that takes place in like a post-apocalyptic Philadelphia or something. Whatever. Yeah, with zombies. And a couple of drops of cum. I need to get more height. That's maybe a little too much. Give me something to talk about. Can you huck it across the room? That's about as far as I can go. Is summer the only key to happiness? You're kind of spitting, Shibley. I feel bad for you that your summer is ending and ours is beginning. But on the other hand, ours is beginning, which is sick. You should have never told me winter's coming. I don't know if this has any like mathematical basis. I feel like winter is like a really long period of like darkness and dreariness, at least here. But when it starts accelerating into the springtime, they hit the fucking gas, man. Like it was only like a month ago that it was dark until like 8 a.m. And now it's like it starts to get bright at like 7:20, maybe even 7. Like it happens quick, man. And then we got daylight savings. So the sunset is going to be like so late starting like next Monday when I'm out. I'm going to be like, oh shit. The sun's still out. Yeah! Clean! I'm dizzy. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. Did it give you dopamine? It actually did. It gave me more dopamine than the chips, I think. Well, we'll throw a slash marker in for that one. What the heck is flickin' shot? Oh my god. You throw a card into a book to launch a soccer ball down to hit a... What? Okay. Oh, I gotta take my DPI back. That feels right. Okay, give it a second. Oh my god, you have to do it in like the one frame. I hang on, I have to alt tab so I can see my DPI. 16, 32, 400, 800. That's where we want to be. Sorry for the sounds. That would have made a sick clip. Oh. Dude, they were fucking cooking with this one. Dude, there's something cinematic. I don't know if you feel the same way, Chibli. There's something cinematic about infinity out of one as my loadout for ping pong balls. I've been puzzling that little quagmire in my head for a long time. Infinity out of one. Little late. Imagine. Are you playing more Poppy's Playtime today, Chibli? Actually, you know what? I don't even want to ask because I can't watch the stream today. Sorry to say. I have an errand that I have to run. Actually, I guess I could. No, I got to, because I'm getting my tires changed. Normally takes about an hour. But I got to get lunch in that time too. Whoops. Something like that seems okay. Oh! Ghibli, and I say this because, I mean, I like to watch it. This is just one man's vote, okay? I think you should play more Trick Shot Simulator. I will be the first to tell you not everybody's built for it, but I do think that you might be built for it. It can be a little disheartening. To stream for 5 hours and not, quote unquote, make any progress, but you just have to recontextualize it. You made progress. You're 5 hours closer to getting it in the cup. Oh! If people could never be mad at me, I could probably play this full time for 3 years. Were people getting mad? They were getting upset about you playing Trick Shot Sim? I'm always more upset when you're playing like a real game. They're mad at you too? I don't think that's true. Lud's viewers couldn't handle it. I was laughing after he did the stream, like, inspired by me. And then the Reddit homepage served me a post from his subreddit that was like, I think that was one of the worst streams I've ever seen. I was like, damn, the impression was too fucking good. Because now his audience is doing an impression of my fucking audience. He must have nailed that shit, man. Next time. Think. Oh! Dude, this one is fucking cinema, man. This is the most cinematic of all the trick shots so far. We're getting closer. Yeah, this one is like not as hard, it seems, but it looks fucking cool. Till the mug dinks. Decroded. That was close, man. I do feel like I need to lock in on this one. Imagine resetting this shit IRL. That's why God gave us like little brothers or whatever. Too hot. I don't know, I'm an only child, but I'm imagining that's what it would be like. Bruno Mars, this one's for you, Bruno. Oh! What's with the fourth chair in the background? It's got to go somewhere. I mean, it's the attic, bro. Mom's got her, like, extra furniture up here. I don't know what I was like, what do they want me to do? My brother's 4 months younger than me. Is that weird? This is like an About Schmidt situation, or is this like a... Have you guys done 23andMe? What do you mean by that? Have you seen About Schmidt? No? You should see it. It's not Alexander Payne's best work. Honestly, I love Sideways. But I feel like I gotta give The Holdovers more time, because I want to say The Holdovers is fucking up there too. They're both good. About Schmidt, now that was a classic. But the thing about Schmidt is that I feel like it's just pretty good for like almost the whole movie, but then the ending is absolutely devastating. The ending is cinema. Election is really good too. You're schmitting yourself. Not yet. There's Schmidt coming out of your asshole. Fuck. Chiblee, did you know if you play the glow stick exploding video from YouTube on your stream, it gets claimed? Yeah, the microwave one. Shit's like owned by private equity or whatever. What? Oh, I'm frozen, huh? Let me just hit this one. Okay, one sec. My shoulder is so sore. I'm okay, I'm okay. I'm okay, I'm okay. I'm okay, I'm okay. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Wrinkly face, wrinkly face. Look at your phone. Yeah, man. I want to get some Uber Eats for real. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I hate that song. I think it's pretty catchy. I mean, it's no like Visions of Johanna, but it's pretty good, I think. Big dicks, big dicks. That's what I'm on. Comedy is so fun. It's one of my favorite things to laugh at. That's so true. That's true. Aside from tragedy, I mean, like if you've seen a Different Man, that shit is like a comedy that's not funny. It's hilarious. You pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge. Adam Pearson was snubbed. He did an amazing job playing a real piece of shit who's actually not a piece of shit at all. He's just like better than Edward in every single way, which makes you as the viewer say, fuck this guy. But what an interesting movie, man. I think I need to lower my chair again. It is a little Kaufman-like. Lloyd Kaufman. I love the Dink, man. Scandinavian-ass movie. Swedish movies be like, oh, there's a murder in rural Sweden. I don't know where I'm going with this one. That is true, man. Swedish movies been like, there's been a murder. Oh, well, that one was working. What have I done? I would settle for a two bounce Andy. Who do you think was a better fit for Mary in Dumb and Dumber? Harry or Lloyd? Well, Mary wasn't fucking with either of them. I feel like Harry is dumb, but Lloyd is definitely dumber. Like, I don't feel like Lloyd... Like, if they made, like, a dramatic, gritty reboot of Dumb and Dumber, Lloyd would have to have, like, a full-time caretaker. Harry would just be, like, a mess. Lloyd needs help. Yeah, I'm talking Dumb and Dumber. Cam Neely-ass movie. Great, I love Dumb and Dumber. I don't know if it's like... Is Gen Z fucking with Dumb and Dumber, or are they doing like the thing that I do with like Groucho Marx movies, where I'm like, that shit was only funny in 1930? They still like it? Okay. Not really. What's Gen Z's favorite comedy? An Inconvenient Truth? I'm just fucking with you. We're all God's children or whatever. So many iconic lines, though. What's the soup du jour? It's the soup of the day. That sounds delicious. I'll have that. I do like big gulps. I've been thinking about that line for like close to 3 decades now. I do like how it always comes up on Reddit. It's like, did you know that Jim Carrey ad-libbed the big gulps line in Dumb and Dumber? And you're like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean anything. That was an interesting sound. New sound unlocked. Harry, your hands. Harry, your hands are freezing. That's a good one. Lloyd, we need to stop. I think my hands have frostbite. Oh, you could just take my extra pair of gloves. Just when I thought you couldn't be any stupider, you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself. Anyway, that was fun. I'm kind of Gen Xing right now. Fuck it, we don't need the book. I brought the walk to Poland. You reminded me of my dad. Okay, fucking Peppy the rabbit from Star Fox on the Nintendo 64. You'll just be like talking about shit, and then some guy will go like, "You're beginning to remind me more like your father." I'm tightening my belt so I don't feel hunger pains. I suggest you do the same. What a game, man. Nice try. You all right, brother? I feel like I've seen a lot about your life. There were like 2 nonsensical messages, and then your third message got you somehow a suspicious user award. I don't know, like I've never seen that before. It went like first time chat message, regular message, third message says suspicious user. I've never seen it happen. Next time. Because I was restricting their messages. Okay. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to the mods. We love the mods, people. We do. Don't say fucking hell. You're not from Britain. Only people from Britain can say fucking hell. It doesn't sound right coming out of a North American mouth. I say that as a North American. Fucking hell. Like, you see? I'm going back to Chibley's NPC lines. Hey, buddy, what the fuck? Relax. Where'd you learn to drive, man? You're gonna kill somebody. You jackass. Asshole. That'd be a great video. I broke my sister's leg last night. We take these. That was bang on, man. I need the flight radar stream. It's such a fucking good idea, man. Just requires a very specific set of conditions. Next time. I'm flying Friday, DM me for details. You can't really be private about the details because, like, we would be watching flight radar the whole stream. Yeah, you can't announce it till it's in the air. I think that's true. Because you don't want to, like, get in trouble. Is it possible to bring McDonald's as carry-on? Absolutely, man. As long as you got it after security, you can do whatever you want, basically. Well, okay, not... well, yeah, anything. If you got it after security, you can bring anything on. As long as it's not a gel, you can just bring it through security. Bro, I'm not putting my chicken nuggets through the scanner. They're going to get, like, unhealthy or whatever. There's going to be chemicals in it. Oh, I'm locked in again. One more try. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Mansfield Bar. Second. I just bit my cheek. The worst, man. One of the worst things that can happen to your mouth. There you go. My father-in-law gets like a dozen In-N-Out burgers in LA, goes through security and flies up to Seattle. He expects everyone to be excited to eat the 3-hour-old burgers. That is fucking funny, man. That's an act of love, but it is also hilarious. Showing up with a bag of hamburgers that he nursed 35,000 feet in the air. Oh! Free burger? Yeah, but it's more like you have to really like, I'll be honest with you, this might get me branded as out of touch. But if I order something from like an airport restaurant and then like I only eat 2/3 of the plate and then I got 1/3 of the plate left, I'm not asking for a box because I'm not going to take it on the airplane. I don't want to like nurse these huevos rancheros. We have to take them to the Uber, take them to the hotel. Put them in the mini fridge. Your ping pong ball went in? It's all right, we got another one. Maybe don't pre-fire the reset. That's why I always feel weird when there's like a California pizza kitchen at the airport. And you eat like 3 slices. And then they're like, do you want a box? And you're like, well, like, I can imagine that at some point in the future, like I would want more pizza. But I don't really want to carry this fucking box for like 6 hours or something like that. Like, that's crazy. Also, not really, because it is fucking horrible. I've only eaten there once, and I was like, the fact that this has more than one location anywhere is crazy. Yeah, I would just overeat, man. I'm all about that. Like yesterday, I had chicken strips and potato wedges for lunch. Like an hour and a half later, my wife came downstairs and was like, hey, do you want to have like all my French fries and the half this burger I didn't eat? What do you think I said? It was on site, man. I will say, right after that, I was like, I feel like I ate too much. And I was like, that's all right. I'll just have like a small dinner. And then when I finished cooking dinner, I piled that bitch up. I ate a lot of pasta. Yes, sir. Best pizza in Vancouver? I don't know. We're not really like a pizza city. To be real with you, we're talking about like you could get it anywhere, chain pizza. Uncle Fatih's is like, I think it's serviceable. That would probably be like my number one pick. Nat's New York. Yeah, that's like one location, right? Romano's is better. I feel like an insane person. I've never even seen a Romano's. I think. Did you? That was a satisfying fucking sound, man. We're thunking it up. Oh. He's getting it. I don't know. I don't think Uncle Fatih's is that bad, man. I do think fresh slice is that bad, but I'll still eat it. We're so close, man. Oh, shit. Dad, I knew it! The second the card hit the book, I was like, this one is ordained. Did you hear the fucking thwack on that? There was no doubt in my mind. I had 100% confidence that that was going in. As soon as I heard the fucking thwack. Please tell me this is the fake one. I got to hear it one more time. The sound is so good, man. It was crisp. Fuck off with that shit. And the one bouncer too, not even a two bouncer. That's good stuff, man. I can't believe it. We only got two left, man. Race to pin and bounce ball dart. I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. What do you want from me here? So you threw. I can't believe I'm doing this. You're right. It's not okay. I have to see it again. Bounces off the pot, lands in the box, rolls down the pool cues. Stops there? I don't know. In the meantime, you also have to hit the tail of the dinosaur with a card and land a card in the clothespin. Oh, no, dude. That's fucking crazy. And they're only giving me one ball? I think I got to go higher on the DPI on this one. Where's the ball? Oh, I don't have one. This is going to take a bit, man. How are you supposed to... How are you supposed to bounce? Like, I don't even understand the kinematics of bouncing it into the box, man. Never mind. Yeah, switch to the card. It's almost like I have to fucking take the DPI down to then hit the card. 1600, 3200, 400, 800. I think I'm on, I don't know my DPI, sorry. 32, 4, 8, okay. You really gotta put, you gotta put your fucking all into the ball at least. There was a chance there. It sounds insane. This might not be that bad, man. This might be doable. The fact that you get infinite cards at least. We take those. You couldn't have picked a fucking smaller dinosaur, bro? This Argentinosaurus is blocking my fucking shots, man! You couldn't have picked like an ankylosaurus or something without that huge neck? Do card first. They don't let you swap on this one. They don't let you do any artificiality. Also, you don't get it. Fuck. Oh. I feel one with the ball already. Oh, fuck. Oh, that looked good, man. Get the fuck out of the way, you reptile. Are dinosaurs reptiles? You have to admit, they have a reptilian look to them. But then, like, they're also birds, right? But birds are not I was going to say rectangles, but that's largely true, too. Don't pocket watch. Just keep throwing. It's like in tennis. You keep your eye on the ball. You don't look at where the shot's going. You know where the shot's going because the court doesn't move. You keep your head down until you've extended your follow through. Huge. It would be sick to get it clean, like to get it with no missed cards, but that's aspirational. Close. You're in your tennis era. You guys want to talk about Yannick Sinner? What's he up to these days? That one might have worked, but whatever. We want to hit the box. Fuck you. Should have gotten 2 years. Listen, I don't have a horse in the race. I just find it it's very convenient that his ban expires like a week before the U.S. Open starts. That's all I'm saying. Good enough. Is there a subreddit for this game that's like active? No? It's like unironically, like I feel like this is my pathologic too. Like this is my game where people are like, really? That's your favorite game? And I'm like, yeah. Have you played it? You would love shiny hunting? I actually would. Toasty, this isn't a knock on you. I think I would love shiny hunting if it was just like in a better game. Not even close, man. Because I love the like, I love the Herculean task and the narratives that it creates. I'm not fucking with Pokemon too much. They should make DLC for this, man. Huge. Look at this dirty fucking angle, man. How the hell? There's such a narrow path. Yeah, I've seen Whiplash. Fletcher, easily like one of the most misunderstood characters in cinema history. He's actually like one of the best. He should be winning like Teacher of the Year awards. What the fuck have I done? There's no coming back from that. I like my dinosaur the wrong way. What do you mean by that? Well, at the end of the movie, you find out that the whole time Fletcher was right. Miles Teller literally just needed to lock in. After he locks in, he goes sicko mode or whatever. It's been a while. I hope he got insurance for the rental too. I can't remember. As a jazz musician, Fletcher's kind of low-key ass at jazz. But that makes sense because he's working in academia. I know it sounds insulting. I mean it that way, I guess. He's a fictional character. You shouldn't get your feelings hurt. I know I've said it before, but like it was like when I was taking programming classes and my professor was like, yeah, it works, but you can't get away doing that shit in industry. And then you're like, how do you know, bro? You've been like a professional Java professor for like 31 years. Like this is your industry. Not to be rude or whatever. I actually liked like most of my teachers, but no disrespect, but you're fake as fuck. That's what I'm saying, man. When someone with fucking unclean code says twinsies, you're like, what the fuck, bitch? No, you ain't. Whatever. Whatever. I did not say streaming is harder than teaching. But I would say streaming, I do feel like, is kind of like teaching if every desk had a microphone in it and the shit that pops into the students' heads when the teacher talks, they say out loud on like all chat. That doesn't mean it's harder. Most of the time, it's just funnier. Also, Fartmaster18. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fuck you, you fucking reptile. What? I mean, I'm not getting it in the clothespin anyway, but I think I gotta watch the video to see where the card comes in, man. So this part's automatic. Okay, that's not really a helpful. How am I gonna? The spin on that shit is fucking crazy, man. Do I have to like? Maybe I gotta throw it a little harder. But like, that's tough, man. Because like, if I throw it harder, it goes higher and farther. Close. Let it go earlier? That's an idea. Nope. Some heavy ass cards, man. Wow. I don't know where to aim. This one, it's easier because they give you like infinite cards, but it's hard because you can't practice until you throw the ball. I guess what you could do if you wanted to use resin, that one was pretty good actually. You could throw the ball and then start whipping some cards. Nope, they saw that coming. They saw that coming. You got to do it the old-fashioned way. That one was really fucking close, man. Heartmaster 18. Yes. There was one in there that was tight, man. Guys, I'm getting winter tires taken off my car, all season tires put on. That means I get the rare married guy lunch alone outside of the house. What am I going to get? I got to think about that. It's a good day when it happens. Sometimes it's just nice. I guess it's not that nice if it happens all the time. But it's nice to just like get food at like a fast casual restaurant and then like eat it at a table in the restaurant while you look at your phone. And then like throw the garbage in the restaurant in the garbage can in the restaurant instead of like having to throw it out in your house instead. As a traveling salesman, this is my life. What the fuck do you mean as a traveling salesman? I guess traveling salesmen still exist, but you're not like... Sorry, you got me. So I'm picturing like a dude like driving around selling like encyclopedias out of the trunk of his car and stuff. Yeah, like from a math problem. You don't see that much anymore. You don't see too many traveling salesmen. As a traveling salesman, can I give you a tip? You should accept cash. How do you think restaurants get product samples? Can I be real with you, young pup? Not a single time in my life have I ever asked that question to myself. It never dawned on me that that was something happening under the surface. I guess I would have assumed that maybe they would like cook it themselves, I guess. I'm not saying your job has no meaning. Look at what I do for a living. I'm just saying like it didn't dawn on me before. Imagine, man. Oh, how is it? I'm starting to feel the card in my hand. We're starting to get that like mind-body connection. Never mind. No, we're back. Tighten it up, dial in next time. Restaurants get so much free shit. Is that true? What kind of free samples do they give to restaurants? Is it like free samples of frozen foods that they could pretend is like a house-made appetizer? Yeah, pretty much. That's got to be a... Dude, I've never been a server, but I got to imagine like the best day to be a server is when you're rolling out like a new menu, right? Because don't you get to try like 25 different dishes? That's the worst day? That sounds like an awesome day, man. It's probably the worst day. That would be the worst, but you get food, man. No, I don't. Okay, sorry. I'm talking about not the day it opens. I'm talking about like when they're testing the new menu items. You already get food? Oh yeah. I guess you work at a restaurant. That's a good point. Come on. I think you should be able to drink a little bit if you're a bartender. Because you got to hang out with drunk people like all fucking day. And that's no fun if you're not at least a little bit drunk. It might be like illegal or whatever, but the law is mostly just sort of like there for like suggestion for stuff like that, right? The pub I work at, they'll let you have 4 free drinks if you're working on Friday. That's fucking crazy. I was thinking like maybe like 2. I also like that it's 4 free drinks, but if you wanted to, you could like pay for your own alcohol while you're still on your shift. Hang on, I'm locking in. When locking it in goes right. I was not locked in. Oh, motherfucker. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You will get hit by this fucking... How long have we been on this? Maybe like 20 seconds. Pretty early still. It's only the third shot that's tough, man. I deserve this. For what I said, I deserve this. I deserve that. Went on a run and missed 2 trick shots. Guy training for a marathon be like, I went on a run and I missed 2. I mean, that, because the second trick shot, that took like half an hour to do, man. I'm proud of you, though, for the cardio. Don't get me wrong. Oh, fuck. The best trick shotters in the world can do this in 30 minutes. I need someone who can do it in 30 seconds. Huge. Swordfish. Yep. Swordfish for trick shots. And your tricks for free. There were a lot of really close ones in there, man. That was also pretty good. What's the lore to this game? You're like 14 in maybe like 2003 and already balding. Or in COVID? No. I think you got it confused with sports gambling simulator. Oh, man. I didn't believe. I didn't believe. You imagine coming home from a long day of your work? I don't know why I said your work. Can you imagine coming home from a long day of work and your kid is like up in your attic, says like, Dad, come up. I want to show you something. And then this is what you fucking see. You already know you're stuck up there for like 5 hours, man. No. I'm getting really close. I would be proud. It could be worse. They could be like on their phone doing anything. Imagine coming home from work and seeing someone. I'm not gonna read the whole thing out loud, but you basically it's like imagine doing a real job and coming home and seeing me doing this. Yeah, okay, I could. That's fair enough. And saying shit like it's harder to be a streamer than a teacher, but like you don't get it, man. You don't get it. There's an element of performance art to this. Bartmaster 18. That's real shit right there, man. Bulbasaur at Yalta. I don't get it either. The fucking dowel is... Look at my nutsack, man. It was almost so clean. Did you see the confidence with which we approached this? Can you thwack like a card when you burr? Can you burp on my burp from the start? I want it. I want it on this one. I want it on this one. I want that. I want that. Okay, next time. I'm letting myself get attached to the outcome. How do you like the Sennheisers? I'm not your guy for hardware or software reviews. If it does what it says it's going to do, that's a 5-star for me. So I hear that they're good. I have no concept of whether or not they're good or bad. I was on mono for like 2 years. What? No! Hang on, I'm back on the pen. I'm off the pen. I just don't know. Like I'm a pretty simple guy, man. Anytime I wear headphones, all I think about is thank God these aren't the headphones that I bought when I got my Sony Discman in like 1998 that clip onto your ears and fucking destroy your cartilage. Or the insanely hard plastic like iPod Gen 1 headphones with no squishy parts whatsoever. Like the Bluetooth earbuds that I use when I'm not on my bike, but I'm listening to something, was literally headphones I bought for like $19.99 at London Drugs. Now I was looking at, so I was like, I don't think I'm a $19.99 headphone man. I think I'm a $39.99 headphone man. But the $39.99 ones were in like a case that needed a worker to open the case with a key. So I like walked around for like 5 minutes and there was no worker. So I said, you know what? The $19.99 ones are good enough for me. And they've been doing just fine. I mean, I don't expect them to last for forever, but they've lasted like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 months with no problems so far. It's not social anxiety. It's like, it's a staffing problem. If I saw someone in a blue shirt, I would have been like, can you open that case for me? They didn't exist. Listen to Bob Dylan music on $19 Bluetooth earbuds. Yeah. And it sounds fucking good, man. And I never did plan to go anyway to Black Diamond Bay. When he hits the fucking harmonica, oh shit, dude. That was a good throw, too. Yeah, the harmonica does kind of sound like bees, but like, I think it sounded like that live, too. I can't do a gay version of Black Diamond Bay. This shit is like 9 minutes long, man. Also, I think this song already has some homoerotic overtones. Don't two dudes hug when the island explodes? Soldiers hand and saying that they're in love, something like that. The dealer says it happens every day. Oh, really, Bob Dylan? A fucking volcano explodes and the island sinks into the sea every fucking day? Whatever you say, you fucking idiot. It doesn't even make any sense. And the boiler in the basement blew. Yeah, okay, you could make it. You could make it work. Whatever. Where's the second card supposed to go? In my ass. Where'd you learn how to drive, jackass? You could have killed somebody. Watch where you're going. I broke my sister's leg last night. You in what army, pal? I'm gonna beat your ass. Sorry. It's been like 5 hours of this. You know, you gotta... You gotta take what you can get. You gotta make it fun for yourself. I love your car. Yeah, it's a Lamborghini. Lamborghini? Lamborghini Mustang. Oh. You ever see that one? Nope. Hang on. I've still got the window open. Lamborghini Mustang. Lamborghini Mustang video. Nah, man. Nah, I don't think. How about this YouTube short that has Ford Mustang versus Lamborghini Aventador, but the cars are represented as minions? Is it not Aventador? What is it, man? Oh my god, that was so scary, man. That scared the shit out of me. I thought it was just gonna be the minions the whole time. Oh, that car is too fucking loud, man. Video where lady calls it a Lamborghini Mustang. Nah, I think it's been taken over by slop, unfortunately. That was from way back in the day. There was a video where a dude pulls up to a red light and a lady goes, "Nice car." And he goes, "It's a Lamborghini Mustang." And she goes, "Wow." Whatever. Wasn't that funny? Oh, fuck. You guys know Leonard Nimoy did a song about Bilbo Baggins? Yep. All right. Oh! It bounced off the clothespin, man. So it is possible. It is possible, man. Put the playing card in the fucking clothes peg, mate. Quit all the argy-bargy. Simply bounce the ping pong ball. Oh, what have I done? Bounce the ball off the pot, landed in the box. Hit the Argentinosaurus with the card, and then put the card in the clothespin, mate. It's not hard. Henry Fonda voice? I'm saying it's possible. That's legit, man. You're 12 Angry Men posting. I'm not saying he didn't do it. I'm just saying it's possible. Whatever, man. No, I'm not doing my Elizabeth Holmes impression anymore. Elon Musk is doing a pretty good one lately, though. See, Elizabeth, you weren't wrong. You were just early. That's the thing. I love this shit, man. I think I found the link. Here it is, 3 asterisks. In Lamborghini Mustang, he's driving a Ferrari. Okay, 1 second. Lamborghini Mustang Ferrari video. Search for Adam Sandler 1 of 1 Lamborghini. Holy shit. It is on Facebook. Meeting Adam Sandler in his... Was it Adam Sandler in the video? I don't even know they'll let me go to Facebook without a Facebook account, man.
New Mustang.
Oh shit!
The Lamborghini Mustang.
Oh goddamn! You goddamn doors that go up?
Yeah, how the hell did you know?
This isn't... I know it sounds insane. This is not the video I'm talking about, even though it has absolutely every single element of what I described in the video. It's the wrong Lamborghini Mustang video, which is crazy. It's 0% your fault. No, I'm telling you, man, it's not the right video. I appreciate it because that's bang on what I asked for, but it's not what I wanted. I wanted chocolate milk. Yeah. I don't want a Mountain Dew anymore. I want a chocolate milk. You bee. I also love the top comment. The title of the video is Adam Sandler in his 1 of 1 Lamborghini. Top comment. Is that Adam Sandler? Nothing gets by Facebook, man. There's some real critical thinkers on that website. And then like 700,000 mind-blown emoji reacts next to it. Glancing during the card throw is bad aura. I just wanted to know what time it was. I found another one just like your description. Can you tell me what to type into Google to get it? Dude, that would be a fucking goated right-click Google search feature. Is to be on a web page, right-click, and hit like generate valid Google query. And it'll like reverse engineer the Google search that would lead to that showing up. You could just share the URL. Yeah, but non-mods can't send. Non-mods can't send links in my chat. It's kind of like a niche concern, I guess. Ferrari, Lamborghini, Mustang reaction. Okay, all right, 1 second. Ferrari, Lamborghini, Mustang reaction. Kids react to Ferrari and Lamborghini. I would straight up rather leave this mortal coil than watch that video. Ferrari reactions, good, bad, and typical. This might be it, man. It's 3 minutes and 13 seconds long from 9 years ago. Are you curious to know what it's like to drive a Ferrari hashtag Lamborghini Mustang in the streets of Toronto?
It's supposed to be red!
There's a lightning bolt that has appeared on the screen. You jackass! Where'd you learn to drive? Hang on, I'll find it, man. Somebody's trying to jump onto his car.
What are you trying to do?
How about this one? They're going to the next part of the compilation.
Is it true that you use a thing to drive it? Like
Yeah, the paddle.
Yeah. Oh my god.
What does that do?
It just changes gears.
It changes gears that way?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's nice.
That's a really nice car.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
So I'm practicing my my GTA 6 dialogue. That's a nice car. Whoa. Okay, that's not. You don't need to do that. Troll. Hey, is this a Lamborghini? Trolling?
Yeah, I could. Anything else to do when you're running good? Sorry?
I know. I forgot I was streaming for a second here. I'm just watching the video to make sure it's the right one.
Thank you.
This isn't worth the bid. It is for me.
Yeah, rental.
You jackass! I don't think this is the video, man. I think I wasted my time. Or is this it? Is it the same car from Transformers?
Sorry?
That's a crazy video, man. I'm not knocking the guy. I mean, it has 330,000 views. But like the whole video is him driving around in a Ferrari, and then people are going like, nice car. And he's going, thank you. Or maybe I skipped it by like scrolling through half the video. It's episode 3 in the very beginning. Oh my, I'm on, that was episode 5, man. It's so not worth it. Episode 3, Ferrari, Lamborghini, Mustang reaction. Okay. Oh, I got an ad for Quaker Oats, man.
First day. You've got this.
Oh my, okay, skip ad. What about the next? Okay, here we go. This is it!
Is that a Lambo?
Yeah, you really know your cars. It's actually a Lamborghini Mustang.
Gorgeous.
Thank you.
Well, that was worth it, right? That was worth it. He hit the QTE on the line, man. Not really. I think it's good, man.
Is that a Lambo?
Yeah, you really know your cars. It's actually a Lamborghini Mustang.
Gorgeous.
Thank you.
I think it's free. I'm lamowing right now. Don't make fun of me. He sounds smug. I mean, okay, no disrespect. He's driving a Ferrari. Like, did you hear how the car sounds? You have to be a little bit of a dickhead to drive a Ferrari. He literally said it. It's a Lamborghini Mustang. I'm sorry, I'm not a car guy, okay? I think you could be a good person and drive a Ferrari, but you do have to be a little bit of a dickhead. You could still, like, you know, give money to charity or something. Why? Because it's, like, loud as fuck all the time, apparently. Or maybe, like, literally just 100% of the people driving them are loud, but... Like, I mean, I live in Vancouver, right? I see some pretty fancy cars. I'm never, like, pissed off when I see a Rolls Royce. Because I'm just like, wow, that's, like, a nice-looking car. That was, like, hand-carved from one solid piece of oak or something like that. But anytime I see, like, a Ferrari, a Lambo, or a McLaren at a stoplight, I'm like, cover your ears, honey. Here we go. Even if it's just, like, one fucking block. Like, if I'm going... like a how to Homer Street or something like that. I know that even if it's red light to red light, you got to be a little bit of a dickhead, which is fine. I mean, like, you bought the Ferrari kind of to get attention. Mostly to get attention, some people would say. So there's the attention. It's not all going to be good. Like, not everybody on Earth is an NPC who's like, oh shit, a Ferrari. I wish that was me that was driving it. Now, when I see the Rolls SUV, I'm kind of like, I wish it was me that was driving that. Because it does look really nice, but it's like not a sane price for basically anything, much less like an automobile. But this is like a pretty decent price for a house these days, now that I think about it. You want the dad van? That is how I feel when I get in a Chrysler Pacifica, man. Anytime I get an Uber XL and it's a Chrysler Pacifica, I'm like, fuck, yes. I'm frozen, fuck. 1 second. Ferrari drivers want attention. Lambo drivers want attention, but they're not as wealthy as the Ferrari drivers. Subaru drivers literally daydream about being in rally. That's about it. Toyota drivers, they want a sensible, reliable automobile at a fair price, I would say. That clip could have been a fucking advertisement for Toyota, man. Kia drivers, I'm not answering that. It's illegal for you to ask me that. They like having their cars stolen. I was laughing yesterday when Chip said Kia boys. I thought that was only like a Canadian thing, man. It's everywhere. It's global. How about Audis? Well, I feel like there's been, and this is really something you shouldn't Google. I feel like there's kind of been like asshole inflation. Like when I was a kid, the stereotype was like, if you drive like a BMW or like an Audi, you're like kind of a prick, which was based on basically nothing. To be fair, it was based on the fact that their cars were like more expensive than the average car you saw. But I don't know if it's just because like of where I live. But now like an Audi is kind of like the median car, or like a BMW sedan or SUV is like the median car that I see. So I can't be driving around thinking everybody's a prick for what they drive. That's like, you know, it's bad for your worldview. So it's got to go like one level up. Or also if you consistently see a car engaged in bad behavior, like, I mean, whenever you see a dash cam video on r/Vancouver of like a car in a bike lane, is literally like a 90% chance it's a white Tesla Model 3. So I think there's some cars you could, admittedly, there are just a lot of Model 3s on the road, but wait a minute, did I fucking, it might hold, man. Oh! Close. I mean, I don't think I'm going to encounter much resistance here. But like, I do look down on the Cybertruck owners for sure. Especially here in Canada. Like, there's way too many Model 3s and then like secondly Ys and then X's and S's to be like every single one of these people is fucking with Elon. But if you bought a Cybertruck like in 2024, you should have known. I know you maybe put a deposit on it earlier, but like you should have known, in my opinion. And also, every time I see it, I always expect that it's going to be like a young guy with like a diamond earring. But like 100% of the time, it's like an old grandma. And it's not the same grandma every time. Thank you for seconding that, because I think people would be like, you're making it up. I don't know what it is, man, but I'm always like driving around, and then I'm like, okay, let's see like what kind of person is driving this car. And it's always like a 60-year-old grandma. We take those. Anyway. I forget who said it, but when Ricky and Justin and other people, there's a revolving cast, so I'm not trying to leave anybody out. They were talking about the Cybertruck, and they were like, I really admire the way that it looks like it was engineered in such a way that no matter how the Cybertruck hits you, it would completely cut you in half. Every time I see one, I'm like, that's fucking true, man. The whole thing is just corners. Like, it looks like it was built in Star Fox 64. You're not rolling off the hood. You're not like leaning into the skid like Joaquin Phoenix in Joker. Like, you're not walking away from that. Anyway, so I was just imagining it from like 20 different angles in my head. But the guy getting hit is always Joaquin Phoenix in the Joker, which I guess is just called Joker. We got it. It was fucking good, man. Did you like the second one? Brother, I didn't even like the first one. But I don't want to be the subject of like a 3-hour-long reaction video, so I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. Oh. First one is low-key one of Todd Phillips' funniest movies. I guess it's like up there with Road Trip if you just treat it as like a satire the whole time. If you're just like, if you imagine that the premise is comedic, like what if everybody in the world was just as mean as possible to this one guy for no reason? Was Road Trip bad? It's pretty good if you saw it 15 times when you were 12. Close. You seen Freddy Got Fingered? Yes, sir. Yes, I have. Probably one of Rip Torn's best movies. Well, what have I done? Just watch Cloverfield. Kind of sucks TJ Miller turned out to be a bad guy. I feel like I have some sympathy for TJ Miller in one specific bit that I'm going to construct myself, which is it's got to suck to like grow up surrounded by like Joss Whedon-esque sarcasm and become like the apex predator of sarcasm. And then like you're famous for like 5 years and then people will like completely are no longer fucking with the culture that got you there. Also, he did call in a bomb threat on the Amtrak allegedly and maybe do some other stuff, but he went through he it's like they trained him wrong as a joke, man. Oh, what the fuck? The worst thing is the hypocrisy. You fucking with Peter Berg? The guy who looks like Max Payne? Hang on. Peter Berg. Yep. Yeah, that's the guy. Let's see. Lone Survivor, Battleship, Mile 22, Patriots Day, The Kingdom, Deepwater Horizon, Hancock. Does he make anything that doesn't have Mark Wahlberg in it? Shit Overlord 21. Oh, shit, dude. You might be clout chasing, but still, I don't know. I like it. I don't know if Lord would fuck with that. Can I ask Gen Z a question? It's a question from a place of curiosity. How famous is Lord? Because I have no concept. I know she's famous. But how is she? Okay, so like if Taylor Swift is the most popular artist on the planet right now, how many Lords would you need to equal one Taylor Swift in terms of fame? She'd be like a 7 or a 6 to an 8 right now in fame. And I'm thinking it's like 10 is like Taylor Swift, and 9 is like. That's tough. I was gonna say Beyonce, but I didn't want to get in trouble. I was gonna say Sabrina Carpenter, but I think she's only got the one album so far, so I don't know if she's quite there yet. 9 is like The Weeknd. Is it logarithmic? I don't know, man. I guess I should have thought of that before I made it up. Billie Eilish is a 9? See, that's why I asked the question, because Lorde to me is more famous than Billie Eilish. But I also am just one person, so I don't know if I can create fame for others. Not even close. And I'm a little out of touch with music I don't listen to, I guess. Like where is Billie Eilish on the Spotify like most streamed artists? Top 25 monthly? She's top 5, top 10? Damn, she's famous, man. I had no idea. What happened to my ball? 3 minutes left. Oh shit, I gotta go then. I gotta get to the tire shop. Oh. She's more famous than Taylor Swift? That can't be. If you said that shit in Blather Around, I would be crashing the fuck out, to be honest with you. There's no shot. Taylor Swift, her aura is insane. She toured for like 2 years. You know what blew my mind the most? Finding out the concert was 4 hours long and people wanted more. Loading up the Eras Tour video on Disney Plus for my daughter and being like, oh, excuse me, Bob Iger, there appears to be some sort of mistake. This concert video is 3 hours and 42 minutes long. Yeah, people saw it in the theater, man. But nobody's fucking with the Brutalist. Maybe Eras Tour is just better, though. Okay, I got one more try. One more try. Billy's more famous than Taylor? There's no shot, man. There's no shot. Because if she's so famous, why do I keep mispronouncing her name? Checkmate, liberals. All right. Oh, slash marker. Slash marker. Call it TSS. It was a big TSS day, man. We did a good job. We got 2 left. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. It was a big progress day, for sure. It was a big progress day. It was, people. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. I was mid-stretch. You're not wrong. I'm going to go pee while I wait for the answer. I'll be right back. What's happening in chat? We're all pretending we're Pokemon by just typing our names out. This is a crazy thing to be doing as like a 36-year-old man. But it feels fucking good, man. I don't know why it felt so good just to be a part of something. Origin, try it out. You might be surprised, man. I got a smile on my face. I thought it was beneath me too, but then when I did it, I was like, damn, that felt kind of good. I might even do it one more time. Just to be a part of like a fucking... Who would have thought, man? Feels good to be a drop in the fucking ocean. Just send you over to my wife's stream. I gotta meditate on that for a bit. That's a thinker, man. All right, later.